How you sound? What the hell you sound more Thailand? You're not old. What do you mean? Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean that, but okay. Yikes. That's an ouchie. Oh, next week also. I have it. Oh, right, VC. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Asteria. Asteria's coming, by the way. You mean? Hmm? Why? Why are you deciding everything? I think you're gonna the mic maybe. Just give it some time, but don't be, don't be. Maybe yeah, but yeah, that's the if the mate's gonna come up, then Asteria will voice yeah. I'm gonna be chill for now. But I because it doesn't matter. But don't because it doesn't because you assume you decide to just let just let me just let us do the thing. I can't hear anyone in VC. I know because we're not in the have upload.
Hysteria? Can you say something?
So Asteria now live. We are live on air. Oh my god, eating my cereal killer. I mean cereal. I'm a serial killer because I'm cereal.
Oh my god, humor is so lame.
But I figured out about. Oh, okay, god.
I
Asteria.
can't, I can't wait for you to be a dad. And your
I,
kid's gonna roast the fuck out of you.
and my kid's gonna have like a hand mark on their face. The teacher will be like, "Why do you have a hand mark on your face? Did your parents slap you or something?" Should I call the
No.
and then they're gonna be like, "Nah, I just face palm a lot." He was gonna be a dad, not early, not now. No, that's kind of like, yo, too early, too early, too early. Also, if I become a dad now, it's gonna be
What do you mean illegal? You're an adult already. It's not illegal.
joke joke fly over his head. That's
Um,
fine.
um,
Hysteria? I don't think we can hear you just yet.
Yes,
I
I
see the
wasn't
There you go.
signal.
talking.
yeah,
Can you?
Ah, hello, graceful.
Yes, you people talk a lot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay,
We're
Don't
so
be.
sorry.
I'll be quiet now.
Don't. I was just teasing you. It's fun.
oh my god.
Also, who very disappointed you're not going to be a dad.
What? 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 What do you mean? Did you hear my voice? I sound like a kid. Now Fisher sounds like a dad.
What? No.
Yes.
You're young, but not a kid.
No. What do you mean? I sound like a kid.
No?
Yes.
Not really?
Yes.
No.
Yes. But compared to you, yes. Yeah.
Did you just use the Valley Girl voice on me?
Yes.
Okay.
Girl.
Ooh, that's pretty gay. I
Okay.
love it.
Thank you. No, I love for the best. Actually, I don't even know where I learned it from.
I'm pretty sure it's from Flux. Oh no, not Flux.
Out there.
Naomi.
Out there.
Naomi.
Not the. I'm.
Hmm?
Did you spam message me and then I spam back and you didn't read it?
I did not hear the notification. Give me a moment.
Checking my
Oh my
head.
god, you spent so much! Holy shoot!
You think yeah, Fisher's gonna spam like long one, but the Vivian is gonna spam like short one. It's very annoying. Just like sword today. Hey, where are you?
Yeah.
Pattern is real.
Also,
Awesome.
yes,
How's your day, Asteria? How's your week so far?
Well, it's pretty fine. I'm trying to work stuff out about some trauma-related shit, you know?
Oh,
So it's kind of exhausting, but other than that, I'm having fun. I see cool people. I have fun with them. I rest plenty. The summer's not too hard on me for now.
yeah.
And we are planning on moving out with my wife
Oh, nice.
in the north of France, and we are highly looking forward to it.
Hey, congrats. So that sounds-
So, how is everyone else doing?
Hmm. I'm tired, not obvious reason.
What are the reasons?
Yes.
Luckily tired.
Yes.
I woke up at 7, by the way. Oh wow. Yeah, now I can prove Vivian wrong. Vivian,
What?
give me money.
What? What?
Vivian was like, hey, you're too tired. You can't stream. I'm like,
I was about to say you're tired because you were coming.
fucking hell. Don't start. Gonna give me like early headache.
Here we go again.
Gonna give me an early fever. Just stream.
Oh my god.
No,
Mm.
I'm cooking the cereal right now. Oh god. I can't lie, feels good. Feels good today. Good. Yeah, I think today's gonna be hopefully.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah. Time to hop on. He is playing right now. The fact that he is actually playing right now. Like my server is not
Wait,
even
for
open.
real?
He's playing Zomba right now, yeah, but like my server is not even open. I think he's playing single player just to like figure it out, like try. What do you call that?
Get used to it.
Hmm?
Get used to the game. Or what?
I was trying to say something,
Yeah, because
something relating to the addict.
Addict. I don't think it's that bad yet.
I don't know. Yesterday, like we even I got so many mods, like now we can even play like ILL song in real life song in the game as well. Like we got ourselves a boombox. We got ourselves like portable headphones and whatnot, and then we can listen to like music in the game now, and we can dance too.
Are we starting or are we
Yeah,
waiting?
gonna be chilling. I'll be listening. Yeah, it's the same. Let's start.
Rem-
Hello,
Remember to
Vivian.
stream.
Hello, Vivian.
Okay, go.
Oh, stream on Discord. Can do the plays. Boy, tired. Vivian. Exile. No fucking way.
Law.
And squad.
Morning exercise. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm eating. Just give it a moment, okay? I will do it when we have our first break.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Mhm.
do remind me though. Very grim scenes right now. Wait, hold on. Wait. No, just okay. We know the voice that you gonna voice, Asteria.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh yeah, we know the voice that you are. I mean, obviously, like the voice that you are doing, it's still the same as before. But like, let's see who else can you voice, because like I think that character is like taking a backseat right now. So
Mhm.
yeah, so we can see.
So that line, the next thing I know. Who said
Um.
that?
That's
Oh,
gotta
that,
be me.
yeah, that's good.
Okay, so it's the male protagonist, right?
Hmm?
Is
Uh,
that the male protagonist?
the male protagonist.
I
Yes.
forgot his
Yeah,
name.
yeah, yeah. All right, go ahead for sure.
Alrighty. The next thing I know, I'm sinking into a vast void. Darkness cuffs my hands and legs, restricting my movement. Images of the past I have kept buried away for so long stream past me. This isn't how I wanted it to happen. Not coming from my own mouth, but being laid bare for all to see without my consent. That wasn't how I wanted her to find out about my secret, about my shameful history.
Vivian, wanna do this one?
Yeah. I warned you, my dear. Where is my Discord stream? Oh my god. I told you you didn't want to reclaim your old self. If you had simply let it be, you wouldn't be here now, forced to relive it all. Now, do you understand? The tale I spun behind the fourth door was as much for you as it was for her. There you were a young man with sad fate. But you met a wonderful woman, fell in love with her, and then died in the arms of tragedy. The sequence of events is not far from the truth, but I was able to turn it into something enchanting and beautiful. I got rid of all the nasty little details. Your ugliness, your body troubles, all of that. Doesn't it seem a bit unfair, Michelle? You tore down the walls around Giselle's heart, around her past, but you wanted to keep your own nice and safe and hidden away. She has every right to be upset. You were afraid she wouldn't accept you, were you not? And that's precisely what happened. But can you honestly blame her? The truth you've kept hidden away is not something most would be able to accept. The prince who came riding in to save her.
Silence!
Wasn't actually a man.
Please, enough. I've seen enough.
Okay, quick question. Okay, Asteria is here right now. Do you require some context?
Yes, I do.
All right. So I'm sorry, Fisher. Can you do it for me?
What is the last thing you remember, Asteria?
I do remember the two protagonists reliving memories next to what's it called in English? Campfire, but inside a home. And they were exchanging questions about the age of Giselle, etc.
So I'm guessing it's around the time Michelle opened the doors to Giselle's past, right?
Yes.
But you didn't exactly know Giselle's story yet, right?
Exactly.
Ah, okay.
Ooh,
So
long.
it's technically
That's
a
long
lot of
time
grounds to
ago.
cover.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah, that is okay.
Oh, can you like
That's so bad.
for now, can you just provide like the story relating to this door right now? And then if Giselle part come up and then if she mention anything about that, we can recap that.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Maybe. Okay.
just tell like what's going on right now. What's relating to what's happening right now.
Okay, so after they uncovered the true story behind the fourth door, which is the fifth door, Giselle's story, finally Giselle's like almost fully regained herself, and they have a moment of reunion before Morgana snatched her away and basically trapped her at the top of the tower. So Michelle has to climb up the tower that is seeped with blood and the painful memories of Morgana. After that, he thought that he had made it to save her, but turns out it is there that it is revealed Giselle figure out Michelle's door, his secret, which is that Michelle is not a male biologically, and so it plunges into his story, which is the youngest daughter of the family, the Boligny family, and she was raised in a family back then. His name was Michelle with L-E, and that let's see, how am I gonna cap this up? He lived feeling like he is basically he has gender dysphoria, where
Mhm.
he is taught how to be a proper female, but he always finds himself drawn to much more male-oriented stuff, and it was a very confusing period until how should I recap this? Basically, he wants to become a knight, but because back then, the medieval time, so basically, females are not allowed to be part of males' activities, and so he also struggles with his crush of his brother's fiancée, Amy.
Oh.
Yes, and he thought back then that, as he didn't know back then, he still thinks that he's a she, that they have odd tendencies. And so after a series of events, he hit a major physical transformation where he goes from still having more feminine traits that people still thinks that he's a girl to masculine traits, but still biologically female. So he thought he was a man, and he's trying to uncover all the ugliness of the family, which is that his brother's fiance, his crush, was actually sleeping around with the oldest brother, and also the fact that the mother tries to hide him away for 6 months because she wants him to be normal again before letting him go outside. That didn't go so well. He got locked in isolation, and the Amy, the brother's fiance, did not take kindly. She kind of tortures him for 6 months, or probably a year, physically and emotionally, and then just gets bored and leaves him on his own. 2 years after that, turns out his father wants him dead. So the brothers try to help Michelle escape the house and to the mansion. And that's where we are at right now.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
are you done with the recap?
Technically, for this door, yes. I left out quite a bit. Vivian, do you
Okay.
want to add anything? Because I may have skimmed
No.
important details.
I don't want to relive any of that. No.
Oh god. Fun fact, Vivian voiced
So-
Amy, so yeah, understandably.
Yeah, Vivian doesn't
So-
even know.
3 things. First, thank you for putting the effort to recap all of this. I see your work and I appreciate it. Second, that is so fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Like, as a transgender woman, yeah, I felt that. Third, yeah, I look forward to see what's next.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Wait, I think we.
What?
Wait, hang on here. I think we could. We don't have to recap Giselle's door, but we could say who Giselle is in that door. Maybe.
In that door?
Because I don't know, I feel like if the story moves forward and we encounter Giselle, we're gonna encounter her at the beginning of her story. And it's gonna be hard for Asteria to understand what's going on with her.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, so her backstory. She's basically the daughter of a merchant, lives with her mother and her sister, and she wants to find a way to help the family getting money in order to have a better life. So she serves as a what is it called? An Abigail of the Bologna family. Yes. And she works there, and she gets sexually assaulted by the father, Antonin. She tries to endure it,
Yes.
but then the mother figured it out, and she was chased away to the same mansion that Michelle is staying. But due to circumstances, the father didn't know, so he sent her there. But the brother knew, so they sent a mail. She wouldn't know that would be the brothers, by the way. That there's someone there she needs to take care of, which is Michelle. So she's there as a maid of sort to Michelle. Michelle, let's just say, is very cold in this phase, and Giselle tries to put on a smile to be friendly with him. The efforts did not work out. And basically, they're in a very strained position. It's not like the fourth door where, oh, it's smooth sailing, they begin to fall in love with each other. No, they kind of at each other's ends in the beginning. And I think that's a good place to, yeah, enough background for that.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Also, yeah. All right.
Ready. Okay. And thank you for your attention, Stuart. I know that was a lot.
I've seen worse.
Goodness.
Just one thing. So, the dad sexually assaulted
Oh
our
yeah.
character, and
Ye-
the mother took the father's defense.
Hmm.
Did I hear that right?
Defense.
What do you mean took the defense? No, it's more like okay, so the father basically yeah, hurt Giselle, and the mother basically oh yeah, the father also tries to get Michelle killed. The mother tries to accuse Giselle. And oh yeah, I should also say that the idea of sending Michelle to the mansion was the mother's idea, but she didn't know that Giselle would eventually be sent to that mansion as well. So yeah,
Ah, okay.
it's complicated.
I see. Thank you for explaining.
Yeah.
And I'm all set and ready.
Ready.
All right. I'm gonna say this line then. I've seen enough.
Just like Asteria, be like, I've heard enough.
I'm sorry, what?
No. I said so. Michelle said, "I've seen enough,"
Sorry.
and I was like, oh, and then Asteria was like, "I've heard enough." As in, like, you listen to the recap.
Yeah.
Let us stay buried, please. All right.
All right. I've seen enough. Let us stay buried. Please. Just stop this. I don't want to see it. I don't want anything to do with it.
What a sad little creature you are, my dear. Not a woman in this world would have any interest in you now. You have surrounded yourself with layer upon layer of walls, covered yourself with this patchwork, barely held together, quilt of mask, and is the only thing keeping you together. You're the frailest one of all, the weakest. And it's about time you accepted that and stopped trying to fight it.
I am not weak.
Oh, is that so? Let's proceed with the tale then, shall we? Face the one you hate most in this world, yourself. Your weakness and your ugliness. Face it in despair.
Ah! Don't! Again. Once again, my own desires, my own wishes are completely irrelevant. The past sprawls out before me once more. And the witch is exactly right. I despise the man I was then, teeming with vain hope and foolish dreams. I would rather pretend that part of me never existed. But I have no choice. I'm dragged back into the life I once lived. My pleas for mercy fading into dark nothingness. I couldn't remember how long it had been since the capital had disappeared into the distance, but I'd been on the road for some time now. We had long since left paved roads behind. The carriage rocked back and forth as it proceeded down the rough dirt path. For hours I stared through the window as unfamiliar scenery flowed past. Eventually, a fog settled over the area, making it difficult to discern night from day. We made our way through dark, dense woods, and beyond them, like the world fading into view after a dream, a mansion appeared before us. All the windows were either shuttered or boarded, encasing the house in darkness. In a way, it felt like all I had done was move from one prison to a much larger one. Briefly, I thought they had possibly been sealed to keep anyone from seeing me inside, but my coming here was a very recent development. More likely then, the house had been in this condition when it was initially purchased. Quite a piece of property my father had found himself in. I wondered if he had been swindled by its previous owner. It was a gloomy, uninviting place, but it didn't appear to be in disrepair. The coachman left my luggage outside the door, gave me an empty farewell, and then went on his way. I was entirely alone. I spent some time just staring out at the forest, but naturally there was nothing of interest to be found there. So I quietly turned around and opened the door to the mansion. It's certainly dark. I could barely even see my own feet. Briefly, I considered trying to unshutter a window or two, but ended up deciding against it. The less inviting the place looked, the easier it would be for me to avoid contact with the outside world, as Didier had recommended. Standing there in the darkness for several minutes, my eyes gradually grew accustomed to the lack of light. While it was hardly ideal, it was sufficient to take a look around the house. The inside didn't seem to have received the same level of care as the outside. Everything was dusty and the air was many years stale. But I wasn't in a cleaning mood. So I dug through my luggage for a bundle of candles, lighting one with a flint. Ah. A stained glass window? Examining the large room I found myself in, I came across a stained glass window depicting an angel. The archangel, after whom I had been named, looked solemnly down upon me. Quite the joke. 2 columns of evenly spaced pews ran the length of the room, all facing the multicolored window. I set the candlestick on a podium of some sort, which is when I realized this is a chapel. A flat length of silver, bent in the middle, was mounted to the pulpit's face. When I saw it, I knew exactly what it used to be. A cross. The pews weren't facing the stained glass, but a cross. Why, though? It felt as though the mansion had been built up around the chapel, rather than the opposite. I was perplexed as to why anyone would do that. But of course, there was no one around to sate my curiosity. Taking the candlestick back in hand, I made my way beyond the pulpit. There sat a small metal door. I pressed one hand against the cool surface, and my heart leapt. Itself seemed perfectly normal. An inexplicable anxiety spread through me. It was a very unusual sensation. My instincts told me I should stay far, far away. And my heart told me it was my duty to see what lay beyond. What am I going to find back there? After a few moments' hesitation, I decided to act in opposition to my instincts. was looking at a long spiral staircase. The wooden stairs stretched so high, I couldn't tell where they ended. An observation tower, perhaps? As if being pushed forward by some inhuman force, I mounted the staircase. By the third or fourth loop, soft light began peeking into the tower through regularly spaced rectangular openings in the stone walls. Through one such window I gazed outside. And far off in the distance, beyond the seemingly endless ocean of trees, I saw a small village. Know where I'm ever going to go. So many stairs. It had been quite some time since I had exerted myself this much. I hardly had any opportunity locked away in my chambers. With every step I took, I could hear my joints creaking and my muscles screaming. I was long since out of breath, only staying upright with the help of the wall. This is pitiful. Damn it. But turning back never occurred to me. I had to keep climbing, had to make it to the top. And it was that feeling of necessity that pushed my exhausted body upward. By the time I reached the top, I was practically gasping for air. Sweat streamed down my forehead. I wiped it aside, turning my gaze toward yet another door. But unlike the first, what on earth? A tangle of rope covered the surface. Layers upon layers of it, making its intent abundantly clear. Nothing shall come in or out. It didn't look like it had been put there recently either, as much of it was rotted through. Out of curiosity, I grabbed at the coil and yanked. The rope snapped in several paces, chunks falling limply to the floor. That wasn't enough to allow the door to open, though. People only see a door like this for a reason. Largely because they didn't want or couldn't allow others to see what hid behind them. Like what they did to me. For a few moments, I felt as though I was looking down at myself from outside my body. Wait, I'm sorry, give me a moment.
Oh hey Jam, I see you in the chat. Did you see it? Hello. Oh my, everyone's in. Oh my god. I'll give myself a huge stretch.
Hey, now that we are on the break, who maybe it's time for your 10 squats?
Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, you owe me 10 push-ups.
So
What
that would mean
air
10 push-ups
push-up?
and 10 squats then.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Ugh. Oh boy. Come on, guys.
This is what you get for gaming till like 2 a.m.
Hey, I'm gaming for like 3 a.m. but still I woke up. So Vivian is in the loss here.
Huh?
Yeah, you were like, you can sleep. You're not gonna sleep for the Morgana away. You know,
Who slept late?
me.
Yes, then what the fuck are you?
What I meant is that you were worried. I would not sleep. I would not wake up for Fata Morgana.
I said you should sleep early so you can wake up for Fata Morgana.
Yeah, but here I am.
HubentZ, don't distract from the fact that you're gonna do what Michelle didn't do. Do exercise.
Yes. Push up and
How dare?
squat.
How dare?
10 squats, 10 squats.
That's crazy. We have like 6 more minutes, so keep doing this, and then I'm gonna do that.
Alright.
Let's do the squats
I'm gonna
now.
Alright,
It will be over
After
soon,
this-
my child.
that's crazy. I'm gonna bully it again. Son of a. Son of a.
Yeah.
Ah. Alright, continue.
Alright.
Who, I have a question.
Hmm?
Have people often told you that you're very bullyable?
I tell it myself. Does it count?
NANI?
I tell it myself. Get a better
I
self
feel like
match.
this counts
How
as
dare.
a self-damage, but okay. Hey yo. Well.
I need to
So,
use
that's
my
true.
thinking meat for and say that to and tell Asteria about it.
I see. Alright, after this dreadful scene, then yes, 10 squats and 10 push-up. Alright. If it hadn't been this man, but someone else standing there, would they have turned back at the sight of the sealed-off door, acting as though nothing was there? Or would they have done as I did? I ground my teeth, a mix of annoyance and bitterness rushing through me. But I did not hesitate. I held the flame of the candle up to the wall of the rope, careful not to set the whole thing ablaze, slowly, carefully burning through them one by one. It was repetitive and time-consuming, but I persisted, wiping away sheets of sweat before it streamed into my eyes. The sun was well on its way down before I finally managed to expose the door. I took a deep breath, looked up at it, and gulped. There was something indescribably chilling about the door. And then I pushed it open. A barely noticeable breeze brushed past me. A single ray of sunlight shone into the room, coming from a single window sitting high atop the wall. It cast a milky white patch of light on the hard floor, revealing the fact that I was not alone. The rumors say a witch lives in the mansion. There I saw, in this cursed house, a skeleton with only one arm. A cursed mansion for a cursed man. It was like I was destined to end up here. I had no way of finding out who the skeleton belonged to. So I left it there, at the top of the tower, and retreated into thought. I wondered to myself, how had a one-armed person died? How had they felt, locked in that room, staring up at the sole window, so far out of reach? About the only thing that would have been seen was the sky and the occasional bird. Had they yearned for more light? Or had they come to despise the tiny patch of it that trickled into the room? Had they been some sort of wicked criminal, imprisoned for wrongdoing? Not all prisoners are necessarily bad people. Having been branded with a non-existent curse, I couldn't help but think that perhaps something similar had happened to whoever they were. Vainly reaching out for the sun, constantly praying for rescue that would never come. What had gone through their mind as they withered away? Would anyone ever come for me? Would my brothers keep their word? Or would I, years from now, end up another pile of dry bones somewhere in this house? Unwanted and alone, robbed of all hope, with no one but the darkness to talk to as it sunk its teeth deeper and deeper into me. That corpse could be me in the future. Didier, Georges, did you really send me here to keep me hidden? Or is this to be my grave? Can I put my faith in you? Can I trust you when you say I'll be able to return? That everyone will happily accept me? That we'll all be together again? That we'll play chess? That we'll draw pictures? That nobody will be left out? All I really wanted was for people to accept me for who I was. To accept that I was a man. No, that I had grown to resemble a man. That I had the heart of a man. I didn't need anything else. I didn't want to cause anyone anguish. I didn't want to hate anyone. I simply wish to be who I was know who I wanted to be. And I didn't want to be treated like I was strange or indifferent. If that was asking too much, then at the very least I want to have one person in my life who truly understood me. Didier, Georges, I pray that you can be that for me. Lurking quietly in a mansion's all-encompassing darkness, I waited and hoped that the day might arrive when I could come out of hiding. However, 1, 2, 3 years later, I had still not been set free. Only my mother wrote me, and in all her letters she said the same thing. When your curse is broken, come back home, sweetheart. When your curse is broken, I want you back in my life. When your curse is broken, everything will be back to normal. I wait expectantly for the day you are free of that terrible curse. The curse will never be broken, though. What I was now was what I was meant to be. All that time I had spent as a girl, none of that was real. Didier had said he didn't think I was cursed. My brothers didn't think I was some hellish demon child. So no, the curse would never be broken. Because there was no curse to break. I wasn't cursed at all. There was no damned curse. But the flow of time eroded away at me, slowly killing any confidence I had once had, sucking me dry of all trust. For others and myself. With enough time, I started questioning my own beliefs about what I was. Started thinking that perhaps I was cursed. Much like they had at the Boulier estate, the servant who came by every month did his best to avoid making eye contact. But beyond just bringing me food, he was also checking in on me and making sure I didn't attempt to run away. And every month, he probably went back and told Mother the same thing. That my curse had still not been broken. Do you have the answers I seek, O Father in heaven? If you do, I ask of you to guide me. To please tell me what I am. if I truly am cursed. And perhaps you could tell me how much my soul weighs too. Probably not very much. I spent enough time alone in that dark mansion to drive anyone mad. The more time that passed, the more I grew to question myself, my worth as a human being. And whenever the self-doubt and loathing became too much to take, I trekked up to the top of that observation tower to see the light. Sitting down on the hard floor, I placed my hand on the skeleton's leg, its shoulder, its hand. From the size of the bones, whoever it was appeared to have still been young when their life withered away. Poor child. Even I feel blessed compared to you. Oh, how miserable it must have been, locked away up in this tower. To have your arm mercilessly severed. You have my pity, though. I alone shall mourn your death, and I alone shall take comfort in your presence. You poor, poor child. By pretending to pity someone who had it worse than me, I was able to feel somewhat better about myself. Because if I was in a position to pity someone else, then conversely, I wasn't in a position to be pitied. Vainly, foolishly trying to convince myself of a lie. I spent hours, days alone in that tower, holding the dry bones in my arms. Now there was a sight to lend credence to my alleged madness. Over time, the air in the mansion seemed to thicken as if the fog were condensing. Water pushed out all the air, swallowing me up, suffocating me. A putrid mire. I was trapped at the bottom of this thick, black sludge. Soon, I lost track of the passage of time. My only landmarks being the dates on Mother's letters. Before I knew it, 8 years had passed. What the hell is this? I hadn't heard my own voice in so long, I had almost forgotten what it sounded like. There was a delivery that day, but it wasn't the usual package. The servant was instead carrying a large, rectangular object draped in cloth. Shoving that into my hands, he said, The regular supplies will be here in a couple of days, and then ran off. Presumably, he was afraid to spend any more time than necessary with a cursed man. But I didn't bother to say anything about it. I knew it was a waste of breath, and I was not inclined to hold it against him if he didn't want to look me in the eye to exchange words. All I could reasonably do was sit back and bear it. As long as I kept my mouth shut, the man could do his job in peace. By the candlelight, I began unwrapping the package the servant had delivered. From within, a sheet of parchment fell to the floor, and inside the package was a painting. Just looking at it, I couldn't tell what it was. Aside from the fact that it was a portrait of a woman. I knew those brushstrokes, though. They were very distinctly Georgie's. The woman depicted had white hair. White hair. There was a flash, a fresh jolt of the pain that had nearly faded away. The half-dozen needles piercing my chest. So much blood had spilled from these gouges I had long since lost any sensation of pain. But now it was back. No, Georges, you didn't. My whole body froze. The blood in my veins came to a halt. I couldn't breathe. I was drowning in a pool of imaginary water. I crouched down to pick up the sheet of parchment. It was a letter in Mother's handwriting. The first line read, as it did in all her correspondence. My beloved daughter, Michelle. Every day I pray that your curse might be broken. But lately I've come to think that perhaps the reason you remain cursed is because you have forgotten what you are supposed to be. So long you have spent in that accursed form, it is little surprise you would lose sight of yourself. How can you return to your true self if you do not even remember what that is? So I ask Georges to paint you a picture, hoping it might help you break free of your curse. You are a beautiful young woman, my dear Michelle. I presume you have already seen the painting. It's lovely, wouldn't you agree? That flowing white hair and skin like glass. Those deep, enchanting red eyes. Those slender fingers and modest, feminine frame. Those soft lips. It is not you when you were younger, though. Instead, I had him imagine what you would look like now. That is what you will look like when your curse is broken. Isn't that wonderful? Imagine it. Envision yourself, your true self. Remember who you are. Recall your true self. I wait eagerly until the day you come back to me. Looking as beautiful as you do in this painting. My dear, sweet Michelle. This is you. This is the real you. You are beautiful, my little girl. And I love you dearly. That awful fuss all those years ago, we can pretend none of that ever happened. Forget all about the dreadful thing that curse made you. Become the girl you used to be, the girl you were meant to be, so we can once more be a happy family. I am waiting, forever waiting for you.
Alright, we can stop here for now. Ad has been going for, I think this is it's actually finished. But just take a break a little bit here, okay? Let's just take a little break here. Let's see. I haven't asked this yet. But anybody, how is the stream audio? Was it balanced? Are you able to hear Fisher properly? Because I think yesterday I adjusted the game audio quite loud, I think. I was when we were playing Zomboy. I wonder if anybody has been listening. Which
Okay, I could say in a gentle voice and soft like this. Can anybody check the audio and see if it's hearable? If it's too loud or too small? I'm gonna keep this voice for a while.
because adjusted it as
Okay.
well. So I'm not so sure.
Hello. Can anyone hear me on stream?
Yeah, guys. So say like for the people who like I said again, right? Those who is not watching, those who is like not doing the voiceover, please watch the stream on Twitch. I know it's gonna like a bit delay, you know. I know you have the privilege to like watch it in real time in Discord, but please watch it on Discord and in Twitch so that you can, if there's any problems with the audio, do tell me, or like you know, any quality, so do tell me.
So I just did, and I think it's a bit on the lower side.
What do you mean? Which one?
The Twitch stream.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What is on the lower side?
Is it my
Your
voice
voices.
or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of you. I think.
Yeah, so the music was.
Paul is a bit lower.
Yeah. So the music is rather louder. The music is rather loud. I hear fine. Are you? Wait, what's your? I don't really hear the music. What?
I see.
All volume
All
sound fine to me.
sounds
The
fine to
music
me.
is a
The
tiny bit
music's a
quiet
tiny bit
in the
quiet.
moment. Yeah, because I just slow it down after Jan said it.
I see. Man, it hurts to read that letter though. God
Oh
damn
yeah,
it.
yeah. By the way, Fisher, do you
God.
recognize something? Those two words? No. I think there are a few lines. Ironically, right? I have to put volume up at how to hear the music. We can hear you guys like at like 50. Gotcha. All right, that's good then. But still. But yeah, like I said, guys, please, those who is not on the do the voiceover, please watch the Twitch stream so that like you guys can listen to the quality, whatnot, and tell me about it. But yeah. Also, did you guys, for the people who have been here before and saw that part when Michelle reclaimed himself? These two lines, I think these two lines over here. Hold on. Oh, Wow, lock. Where's
I
the
think you
lock?
can scroll up. You can. Oh wait.
Yeah, here.
Oh yeah.
Remember who you are.
Yeah.
Recall yourself. I think these are the
Yeah,
line,
it's
right? The same line
it's
that.
slightly different.
They different?
Slightly,
Hmm.
because in the original it's like reclaim, not
Reclaim yourself.
recall.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Even Morgana used the same word. You
Yeah.
shouldn't reclaim your true self. So
Hmm.
it's a bit of a twist, basically.
That's nice though. That's a nice touch. Yeah, the game music is a bit low. But what? Hold on. What about when Paul speak in the female voice? Like, is it balanced or?
I'm just going to read this letter again as a reference, even though this hurts me deeply deep inside. It is not you when you were to get younger, though. Instead, I had him imagine what you would look like now. That is what you will look like when your curse is broken.
Just
Isn't
fine.
that wonderful?
They just said just fine.
Imagine it.
But that's good then.
Alrighty.
But yeah, please do it for me. When your roll is up, I will tell you. Let's see. Give me more. Oh yeah, it's because like I said, it's the first break, right? So let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's go, squad.
Let me grab my freaking yoga mat. Stretch. I swear to God, people will be bullying me with all the nails and whatnot, and no one use the hydrate, stretch, and posture checks ever. I am very annoyed. You sons of bitches. Yo, just wanted to drop by and say hi before work. Got you, Pink. Got you, Mr. Pink. Thank you. Have a wonderful day at work and do your best, buddy. You got this. Mr. Pink, the DJ player. Annoying as heck. Kinda fast. It's fun though, no problem. Alright. Have the most productive weekend, Mr. Pink. Mr. Pink. Fisher, can we have a shout out for Rose Gradient real quick? Thank you. Alright. Do this and then I'm gonna go bathroom. I'm sketching again. I've been sketching for a while. I've been listening, watching, and drawing. I finished a full post. Did you do your 10 squat? Now I'm doing it. You haven't heard me moaning yet. Wait, that's wrong. Alright, which one first? Squats? I'm a down for squat. Big squat. Humos, I'm here for it. That's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. Alright. Squat first. One. Oh. Two. Oh. Three. Oh. 4. 5. 6. 7. Oh. 8. 9. 10 squat. There we go. Now for the hit up, push up. Alright, spending my 5k points with 10 more squat now. Just kidding, I only have 1k. Gotta go now. I'll see you another time. Have a good stream. Alright, Mr. Pink, if you get on Street Fighter 6 tonight, I may join you. Alrighty. Hit up time. Alright. I don't know how low my microphone can go, but I don't think you guys can hear my moan as well right now. Anyway, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Nice exercise. Alright, I'm good. My arms just crack. Alright, I'll be right back. You guys entertain yourself. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Let me in the toilet real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Why is it so quiet? What the hell? That's your... I'm back, hello?
Hello.
Why so quiet?
Hello.
Want my water. Let me check my water. Turn to ice. Yeah, I don't want it to turn to ice. I just want cold water. Let me check my water. Turn to ice. Yeah, I don't want it to...
So quiet. I didn't talk. That's why it was quiet. So quiet. I didn't talk. That's why. Oh my god. Now my Twitch stream is weird.
Alright, we Gucci. Alright, hopefully you guys are satisfied with my with the squats and push-up. Thank you. I am so glad, by the way, when Vivian redeemed them, I'm like, oh no, I do like 20 push-ups something like that. And I'm like, oh wait, it's squat. Oh, hydrates. God damn it! Now I need to get water. You gonna wanna drown me again, Stretchy? Thank you. Alrighty. Alright, we good?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. Okay, start moaning first. First line. Posture checks everybody, and Stretchy as well. I should note like something like if anybody redeem this, like everyone in the VC in the Discord has to do the same thing. You are under the influence. Oh. Alright. Alright, whenever you're ready.
Alrighty. The letter ended there. leaving me with the woman in the painting staring back at me. Her eyes seeming to insist that I was not me. That she was the real me. And I was nothing more than a fraud. Laughing at me, scoffing at me for ever thinking I was anything but female, mocking me for stubbornly insisting I wanted to be a man. The pain in my chest swelled, spilling from my mouth in grunts and moans. And then ah! I screamed from the bottom of my lungs. Why? 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 I yanked at my hair. Why? Georges! Slamming the painting against the floor. You said I could believe you. You swore to the god of art. So why would you do this to me? You said yourself that you didn't think I was cursed. You acknowledged me as your brother. You know this isn't me, so why? Why would you make this? I've been waiting for so long. I put my trust in you, in Didier. I trusted you. I believed you would always support me. Was that all a lie? Deep down, you really think I'm cursed, just like Mother. And that's why you haven't been written to me. Why you haven't answered any of my letters. Where did my faith get me? Why did you even help me escape? Was it all for show? Was my execution just a lie? An excuse for you to send me somewhere far away? Where was it? Tell me, Georges! Tell me the truth! What about you, Didier? Where do you stand? Ah, ah, ah! No, this isn't real. My voice was getting hoarse. I didn't have the strength to hold it in, and everything came spilling out of me, squeezed out by the phantom water. And the white-haired girl in the painting just stared back at me, smiling. I bit down on my lip as hard as I could. A metallic taste spread through my mouth, drops of blood trickling to the floor. pulling the knife I used to open the monthly deliveries from my waistband. I lifted high into the air, gathering what remained of my strength. This isn't me! And slashed a woman's face with it. This isn't me! This isn't me! I am not this woman! I am a man! Carved into it. This is not how I look! With everything I had. Don't try to erase who I really am. Don't call me repulsive. Don't say I'm an abomination. I tore into that smile, contempt surging from every slash. This woman isn't real. I wanted to curse the whole damned world. Every last thing, this wretched mire that had become of my life. My brothers, for happily going about their lives as I suffered here in the darkness. My delusional mother, for refusing to acknowledge who I was. My father, for trying to have me killed. Amy, for making me realize I was a man, and then torturing me for coming out about it. Everyone. I didn't care anymore. I wanted everyone who had ever wronged me to suffer the same way I had.
Vivian.
What is that sweet voice?
Vivian?
Hello, babe.
Wait, let me mute the stream. Wait. Okay.
You've been sketching!
Panic. Wait.
Sketching, not paying attention to the class!
Also, I hope I didn't blow anyone's ears there. My bad.
A little bit.
Fine.
What a
Yeah.
guy.
No,
A
it
little
was
bit.
fine.
My
It
left
was
ear.
great.
It was great. My left ear was like, oh, I'm always at like 100% all the time.
Okay.
Here's that. That 2% is gone.
Shit.
That 2% choose to relocate. All right, go ahead.
God.
Okay. I can make that happen.
Huh? A voice rang out.
I can curse them for you, my dear.
It was a woman's voice, muffled, like there were several walls between me and her. Who's there? I swiped up my candlestick, thrusting it out forward, to the sides, behind me. But there was no one else around.
Give it a little thought. It's not that difficult. And when you figure it out, come to me. I have been waiting for so long for someone like you. Someone with such hatred for the world.
How am I supposed to know who you are?
How could you not, my dear? You have visited me so many times, held me in your arms, whispered, "Poor child," to my ear, again and again.
What? No. No, that's not possible. I see. I've finally truly lost my mind.
If that's what you wish to believe, that's your choice. But the way I see it, if you had truly lost your mind, you wouldn't be in so much pain.
The voice, still muffled and unclear, seemed to be coming from somewhere far away and very close by at the same time.
Find your way to me and open the door once more. Let me out of my cage. Give me your hand.
I knew, in the back of my mind, that it was all absurd. But nonetheless, I did as the voice said. I let myself be drawn in by the pleasant whispers. The archangel stood proudly upon his glass perch, looking down at me. His gaze almost seemed judgmental. But I marched for the tower, unconcerned.
For so long, I've been waiting. Waiting for the day I would be rid of this darkness. For the day someone would truly set me free. When you arrived at this house, I felt the hands of fate at work. That you were led here, that you were meant to come to this place.
Okay, one quick question. Okay, who is watching the Twitch stream right now? Asking
The Janet?
asking for the audio again. Like, of course, yeah. Everything's Gucci. Can you hear like Vivian properly? Everyone properly. Thank you. Watching the Twitch stream right now. Okay, thank you. Vivian audio's totally fine. Gotcha. Thank you, Asteria. Appreciate it. Right. Thank you. Thank you. All right, you may continue.
Go on, I've read that already. You've been through so much to get here. I know your pain. I know how it feels to be locked up, to be tortured and used for others' gain. You were the only one to ever have pity for me. And I shall be the only one to have compassion for you. You were the only one to stay at my side. And I shall do the same for you. You can give me life again. You can resurrect me. Dude, my mind just went straight to the resurrection rite.
Hey. So suddenly, Michelle has a curse down.
Oh yeah. God damn it.
Now, open the door. Michelle?
It felt like I was no longer in control of my own body. Her voice was tender in a way unlike either Mother's or Amy's. Enticingly so. Standing at the top of the observation tower, I pushed open the door. And the first thing I saw was the ray of light shining through the window. And nothing else.
Thank you for opening the door.
It was empty. The skeleton which had been sitting there as long as I had been at this house had vanished without a trace. I spun around, my gaze darting back and forth across the chamber, but there was no one there. Only her voice whispering in my ear.
You made this possible. You gave me the chance to have my revenge.
Revenge.
Now I can make those men suffer a hell even worse than the one they put me through. Constant, everlasting despair. Their flesh may turn to dust. But so long as their souls live on, their torture will know no end.
The tenderness in her voice crumbled away, leaving only raw loathing behind. She then let out a half-muffled cackled. Who are you?
Oh, you poor dear. They locked you up here without telling you whose house it was? You sad, pathetic thing. Though that's exactly the kind of person I needed.
You're not the witch, are you?
That I am. I am the cursed witch who loathes this punny, wretched world, curses it. And my name is Morgana.
Morgana. I assumed the witch was nothing but a legend, a tale.
If you don't believe me, I would be happy to show you. Let's see. I could place a curse on someone you have a grudge against. Drag them down into the dark abyss. You are the one who granted me freedom after all. Sympathized with me, pitied me, appreciated me. You happily embraced my filthy corpse. And for that, I will grant you your wish. Wishes can come true, Michelle. Much the same way I was able to come back to life. If you remain steadfast in your desires, they will become reality. For devotion and yearning are the fountain from which miracles spring. I cannot leave the mansion's grounds, but that is but a minor inconvenience. Tell me who you wish to curse, and I can lead them here. I can force the cross you were made to bear onto them. I believe in my power to perform miracles because you made my miracle a reality. So tell me, my dear, who will be first? Your second brother who made that ridiculous painting?
Georges.
Shall we kill him? He deserved at least that. He brought you more than enough pain. But if you would rather, you could curse your mother instead. Or the woman who set you on this path. Or perhaps you would prefer your father? With him gone, you could return home. Ask, and I will perform a miracle for you.
I didn't think she was lying either. As ridiculous as the whole affair sounded, the skeleton had disappeared from the tower, and I was less hearing a disembodied voice. But beyond that, the voice seemed to have a sort of magnetism to it. If magic truly did exist in the world, then her words were laced with it. There was a power in her voice, something that repelled any instinct I might have to doubt the things she said. So I, on the verge of losing my grasp on reason altogether, believed every word the witch said. I wanted to curse them. To curse my brothers, mother, father, Amy. And the witch was saying I could do precisely that.
What will it be, my dear? There is no price. I don't require sacrifice or dark ritual to perform my magic. I simply wish to show my gratitude. I want you to have that which you desire. Who do you want to curse?
The witch's sweet whispers hung in the air for a brief moment before wisping away. All the muscles in my body tensed up. I felt woozy, like the floor was wobbling beneath me. It took everything I had not to fall over. Who did I want to curse?
Oh, and you're welcome to choose more than one. All of them, even.
I could curse them, and the witch would kill my family. I would be free. No one would know I had been born female.
Why don't you become the new head of the estate? Sorry.
Who would I curse? Who would I kill? Didier, Georgie's mother, father, Amy, all of them. They had exiled me to this place.
Have your revenge.
A black butterfly fluttered across the room's single shaft of light. As I stared absently up at it, dozens of memories of emotions flashed through my mind.
At the end of the day, we're family. Also, who voiced this guy again?
Dan.
Jan, right? God.
Jan!
Yeah, do the line, do the line again for me, please.
Alright. Okay. But at the end of the day, we're family. We can get past anything.
With enough time, everything will go back to the way it was before. Just like it did for myself and George's.
I don't understand. Why would I think about them now? They abandoned me. Left me in that room for 2 years, and then left me here for 8 more. They don't care whether I'm alive or dead. So, why should I? Why should I?
Have you made up your mind? Are you too kind, my dear? I can make it up for you.
I have.
Then tell me, my dear, who will it be? Who will you curse?
No one. I cannot curse anyone, Morgana.
Surely you jest. What is jest?
Kidding.
Surely you're kidding.
Yeah.
That's what it means.
Surely you jest. I know just how much you wish to see them dead. I felt all your hatred, your despair. And you mean to tell me you can't curse them?
It struck me just now that I can't do that to family. I cannot curse my own family.
This is the family that cast you aside, labeled you cursed, made you suffer for years, and then locked you away in this remote mansion. And they don't feel even the slightest bit remorseful about any of it.
I understand that. I know that they don't give the same weight to their words as I do. I figured that out long ago. I know I'm alone in my prayers, that they don't want the same things I do. That I trusted them more than they ever deserved.
So why then can you not curse them?
Because I don't want to hate them. I don't want to bring them suffering. On the contrary, I want them to be happy.
You have no place in that happiness, though. It is a happiness that rests upon your misfortune. Why then should you not drag them down so you can find respite for yourself?
I would find no respite by cursing them.
How can you be so sure of that, my dear? I most certainly found a great deal of it myself. You're trying to follow your conscience. I can see that. But that good is superficial, and all it does is shackle you. Remove the shackles, and everything will be so much easier.
Huh. Nothing you say can convince me to kill my family.
Why not someone who isn't family then? Surely you can think of at least one person you would like to see dead.
Oh, I most certainly can. I could kill her 12 times, and it wouldn't be enough. But just because I would be happy with her death doesn't mean there aren't people who would be sad to lose her. Remove any one person from that group, and the whole thing could come crashing down. All because I couldn't restrain my own hatred.
Your concern for them would devour you.
Don't think I'm not aware of that.
You aren't. You don't know that at all. The only reason you give them any consideration is because, deep down, you still have hope. But hope has a way of forsaking those who give it a home. You have a problem, and you need to take care of it before it kills you. You and I, we were cut from the same cloth. While you may still care for your family now, in time you will come to curse them. Consider that a warning, Michelle. Your hatred, your curse, is what brought me back to life. And there's no getting around that. We do have plenty of time, though. No need to rush to a decision. I'll show you what it is you truly desire, deep, deep down. And I'll show you again and again until you finally acknowledge it.
The black butterfly hovering by the window disappeared, and the witch's voice grew distant, overwhelmed. I collapsed to the floor, unconscious. Had I really said what I did out of love for my family? Or was I just afraid of crossing that line? Was Morgana right? Was my heart now home to a terrible monster? If I actually had resurrected the witch with my hatred, maybe that was what I was now. Darkness seeped down over me once more. I was again encased in a pool of despair. Slowly, ever so slowly, it wore away at me, eroding me into nothing. If I didn't come up for air, I soon would take the witch's offer. Cackling like a demon, I would place a curse on someone. I would kill them. Reviving her was a mistake I never should have made. And not for the greater good or anything so noble. No, every time she spoke, a little more of my spirit died. From that day on, Morgana's voice became a constant fixture in my life. Curse them, kill them, curse them. She serenaded directly into my ear. No matter where I hit or how deep I put my fingers in my ears, her voice resounded directly in my head. Hearing an incessant stream of curses from a disembodied voice was so unreal, so unbelievable, that I felt as though I was being dragged away from the realm of humanity. There was an odd, unsettling magnetism in her voice, allowing her malevolence to seep into me. It was downright torturous.
Trust them. Revile them. Do you really need to be in your right mind, honestly? Your fixation on holding on to your sanity is what's causing you so much anguish. Admit it. There's more darkness, more seething malice inside you than anyone else. That's why you were the one who resurrected me. Admit it. You do want to curse them. don't you? You do want to kill them, don't you?
No, I don't.
Okay, guys, let's give it a moment. That's going on right now. Just give it a moment, guys. Take a little bit of break.
What kind of ad break is this? The ad just be like cutting right always at the like
Yeah.
emotional stuff. Why?
Yeah. Can I stop that?
Ah!
Just give it a moment.
I'm so mad at Michelle. Like, if he could just kill like his parents, you know, that would be, you know, that would
This
be
visual, novel is
much.
intense. Such a good read. That's why. Like, I suggest like watching the beginning. It's wild from the beginning. Still now though. Yeah, but yeah, it's very intense. That's for sure.
Okay.
That is-
I would say though, if he did give in and actually curse his family, I had a feeling Morgana would even be stronger.
For what?
Like
Let her do her
because
shit.
yeah, but like it's weird because okay, we know that his hatred fuels a resurrection. What if by enacting on the curse, the hatred grows because the family died in agony, and that hatred fuels her, and she became stronger? And she did say curse the world, so I'm pretty sure her plan is a little bit bigger than just helping Michelle. We know how she tricked
I mean, the
Giselle already.
world. I mean, like the world is pretty darn not great. So, I'm fine with that.
It's pretty darn not great, but it's also has some moments. I would say it's a coin flip, but I don't think a curse would be the best solution to that.
The world isn't
Ah.
pogging. Nah, world is not pogging. The world is not bussing. That's for sure.
I am still so confused about the word pog. How the hell did that word become a thing?
Pog. I have no idea. I mean, pog. Is it POTG? No, it's not. I have no idea. Don't
Yeah.
ask me about the word memes. It come off just like how the word bussin. Yo, that kind of bussin, bro.
Bussin'.
Kind of bussin, but there it comes from the the pog face, really.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
like
I know.
so
I know
weird.
it's from the pog face, but like, yeah.
Also, give me a moment. Okay, I'll be right back.
It's
He's going
okay.
pee.
Yeah, pretty much. Ah.
I'm such a good friend. We just keep saying that he going pee pee every time he go pee pee on stream. No.
Low. Ah. Isn't this the holy OST from Morgana's story?
Oh, Asteria gonna leave soon.
Aw. Oh, okay. Okay, spend some time with wifey.
Aw,
Wholesome.
okay. Spend your time with your wifey. That's okay then.
Okay, see
Wifey
you,
is more
Asteria.
important.
Take care. Have a good day. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna make some rice first, so that it's really lunch. Otherwise, I'm gonna be very lazy.
Whoa. Okay. Yep. Definitely. Go meet. Go
No,
Asteria.
no, no.
Let's go, go, go. Woo face.
Alright.
No.
Have fun.
Go to your
Yeah.
wifey. Have fun. Say hi to
Next,
your
next
wifey for me.
and make some memories. Just saying. Have fun, have fun.
Yeah.
Hugh, you got a request.
Yeah.
Do it quickly, Hugh.
Nah.
Oh god, he really.
Why is everybody silent?
Do it again.
What a good boy, Lo. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes. Content. I'm
I felt
just
like
gonna
Astrid
get
just
this.
stepped on me in that one in that one line. It's like, what a good boy you are.
Oh my god.
Goodness.
Oh my god, you pin what a good boy. Oh my god.
Hey,
Yeah. Dad, baby.
Yes.
Why are you not here? Like you were here, but then you were not here. Why you were not here?
What do you mean? Can
I
you
mean,
hear
you
me?
mute yourself. Yeah, I can hear you.
And
Why is your voice like that?
what do you mean? This is my normal voice.
No, it's not your normal voice.
Yes, it is.
It is not.
It is.
It is not.
What are you talking about? You're being weird.
Paul is in anguish.
Low. I'm like, okay. I'm just gonna be quiet. Not
He is making lunch.
Yep.
I don't know why, but I feel like my voice is not great today.
Yeah, actually same. I think I don't know. I feel like probably because I eat something too dry before voicing, so my voice just
Yeah.
doesn't even like come off normally.
I ate Indian curry. It was hot. That's why it's not normal. It's okay though. It
Yeah.
was good. Good food is deserving of not nice voice.
Priorities.
Yes. I think I'm gonna make pho next week. Chicken pho.
Nice.
Now
Gà.
I kind of want pho.
Oh yeah. I've been doing this weird thing that I watch like foreign YouTubers go to Vietnam, and every time I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to go back to Vietnam and eat.
Wait, so basically
I'm so pathetic.
you're cosplaying my dad? Because like my dad watches
Yeah.
YouTubers eating Vietnamese food all the time.
No, but like they're in Vietnam though. Like they go to Vietnam for tourism, and
Yeah.
like they go around, and I'm like, oh, I'm so pathetic. I'm Vietnamese. I'm here watching these people in my country and eating, and I'm dying.
Goodness me.
I am so down for bún đậu mắm tôm right now.
Oh lordy. Let's see.
Everyone is silent because I'm talking about Vietnamese food.
Nah, it's because
Mm.
I'm resting my voice. I've been speaking so much.
No rest. Rest is for weak. We're not weak. We're lame. I'm being weird. Okay.
Low.
Now
He
you
admitted to
notice.
yourself.
What?
Now you notice.
Mm. You don't love me.
Don't you pull that here.
You don't love me.
Mhm. Sure.
Oh, so you don't love me? Okay, fuck you. Love me or not?
I do.
No, you have to say you love me or you don't love me.
I love you, Vivian.
Okay. I love you too. Yeah, go back to the Vietnamese food thing. I've been craving bún đậu mắm tôm and bánh cuốn so badly.
Uh-huh.
Do you guys like bánh cuốn or do you guys like bánh ướt?
Bánh cuốn.
Actually, for
Bánh
me,
cuốn is good. Wow, Paul, don't you dare, man.
what? No. You go first. You go first. I haven't said anything controversial
The
yet
thing
so
is,
far.
bánh cuốn is just bánh ướt but better. Like, bánh cuốn is what bánh ướt strives to be but never reaches the potential.
Okay, now that's just being mean.
Yeah, I'm being mean. Like, yo, cheap ass bitches eating bánh ướt.
Oh Lord. For me, they both have their places. I mean, if you want something lighter and not too meaty, then you can definitely go for bánh ướt, like it's lighter. Bánh cuốn is actually, it depends. Like sometimes there are places that made bánh ướt very good, but bánh cuốn kind of not as good. That happens if they kind of made it specifically for the bánh ướt and not as much for the bánh cuốn. Like they're slightly different. They're not entirely the same. So I would say no. I like them for what they are and not like it's an upgrade kind of thing.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
As
So you're
a Thanh Hóa
fine with
person,
mediocrity.
yeah.
No,
Okay.
what the shit? No.
Yep. I
Fuck
was that.
you. There is a variety of taste and stuff. There's no need to be so mean. That's
As
mean.
a
Enough.
Thanh Hóa person, I vouch for bánh cuốn tôm. So no bánh ướt for me. No.
I mean, bánh cuốn tôm, like that's a much more also like more flavorful. It's much more flavorful because of, well, the seafood itself and the spice that comes along with it. So I can see why you think bánh ướt is mediocrity. But seriously, sometimes it's like rice with fish sauce. Cơm với nước mắm. Like, it's a simple but effective combo as long as the sauce is good. Basically.
Okay, that's a fair point.
Not really though, because like cơm với nước mắm, you don't have to pha the nước mắm, you know.
No, you have to. You don't just dump the
Oh,
fish sauce
the
in
nước
there.
mắm to put on cơm, what the hell?
Wait, no, don't tell me. You never eat
No.
like cơm tấm and then be like, wait, the
I
rice
mean,
and the
yeah,
fish
cơm
sauce
tấm,
itself
it's
is
like
good enough. You never had
cơm
that
trắng.
feeling?
No, with like cơm trắng. No, I eat fish sauce with cơm trắng.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, rice with fish sauce, cơm như mắm, and like sometimes that combo is already good enough on its own, and the meat is just
Yeah,
like
but you don't have to pha the
enhanced.
nước mắm to make it good.
No, you do need to like
No,
fish
you
sauce
don't need
does
to
need.
pha the nước mắm to make it good with rice.
Yes,
No,
you do.
no,
Yes, you
you
do. I have
don't.
taste. Okay, you do not know the pain. You did not know the pain when I tried to eat broken rice in Toronto and realized that it's completely raw fish sauce. Like, it is not good.
Broken rice. I'm talking about hot white rice with nước mắm.
Yeah, that combo is still good as long as they made the fish sauce to be good.
You don't have to pha the nước mắm, man. The hell?
But you can, and you
As a người
should.
con of the tea, I am very offended by the fact that you have to pha the nước mắm to think the nước mắm is good.
No, no, no. Raw fish sauce itself is good, especially when you're cooking stuff. When you eat it alongside something else and not through like cooking, then sometimes mixing it up makes it better. Sometimes. And in one of those occasions, rice with fish sauce. Like, if you pay attention, not every place had the same fish sauce. And it's not because they buy different types of fish sauce, it's because they mix the fish sauce slightly different from each other. And then we're not even mentioning dochua. So it's very specific according to each shop.
I am back.
You
What the
only
heck?
kind of realize that if you eat a lot. Hello there! I'm being attacked by my mediocre opinions.
Good. I don't have any, so I will
Fuck
stay away from
you!
this. I don't have any, so I will stay away from
Okay,
this.
it's just back to the game. Back to the game. We can continue this assault later.
On the street, on
I
the
would
street,
say discussion. I would say assault.
on the street, on the
Oh
street.
my god.
Do it on the streets, okay? Do it on the street.
Yeah.
Vivian, you allow physical you know, you can be physical on him.
No.
Hill, I swear I'm gonna get revenge later.
Nah,
Everybody you
Okay,
nah,
green
you
light
the
this
won't.
thing is,
bully.
Hubes, we're not done with you yet. Give us better badges. God damn it.
Well, you see, I
Ending
would
notes.
need to talk to this about this privately later on.
Cool.
I have something to tell you about
Fair
this.
enough.
Alrighty. Okay. So you are ready? No, I don't. First thing in the right. No, I don't.
Yeah. Alright, next line. No, I don't. I don't want that at all. I've told you this already.
You're so desperate to deny it, Michelle. It can only mean that it's true. You would be able to maintain your calm if you were truly free of guilt.
I do not wish to kill Didier, or Georges, or mother, or father. I have no desire whatsoever to see them dead. Your constant babbling is messing with my head.
Be honest with yourself, Michelle. You do imagine what it would be like to hold their warm intestines in your hands, standing over their bodies.
No, I don't. That's not what I want.
Don't lie, Michelle. You climbed the tower. You opened the door. You sound me.
No, I wasn't in control.
No, Michelle, you were.
Enough! I'm done listening to you.
Now, don't take your anger out on the inanimate objects, Michelle. Do you even know where I am?
Where are you?
I'm standing behind you, in front of you. Now, I'm beside you.
You're just playing around with me, Morgana, mocking me for your own amusement.
Not at all, my dear. In fact, I consider you a close friend. Why would I mock someone who means so much to me?
We are not close.
You will come to understand in time that we are very much the same thing. And when you do, you will also know that I am the one person who truly understands you.
Enough! Enough! Enough!
Let all go, Michelle. Curse it all with me. Despise it. Kill it. Make it suffer. Curse it.
Please, just stop.
And where might you be going, Michelle? Wherever you run, I will always be by your side. Are you going to pray to God to exorcise me? Now, that's quite amusing, considering I am the child of... I'm not trying to hurt you, Michelle. On the contrary,
Stop. Stop talking. Please, just stop.
I want to set you free from your misery.
I can't take it anymore. Please, just be quiet. Who's there?
I'm here to deliver your monthly package.
Ah, I see.
Michelle? Is something the matter?
I opened the door, and there stood a servant of the Berlinier estate. He seemed to be quite perturbed by the sight of me. I must have looked terrible. Morgana's voice, her words, sapped my spirits dry. A human, a normal person, not a witch or a spirit or a demon. I knew good and well that the servant would never do anything to help me. He wouldn't believe a word I said. But at that point, his humanity was enough for me to latch on to. Help me, please.
Pardon?
The witch, she talks to me. She never stops talking. I'm begging you, please get me out of here. Let me go back home in your carriage. Please, let me go back. The witch's voice, it's killing me. It won't go away. I can't escape it. Please, I need your help.
You've gone mad.
What? What?
You're crazy. See? This is why I didn't want this job. Having to deliver supplies to this damn cursed mansions. Having to get anywhere near the Bollinger youngest child.
No, I am perfectly sane.
You sold your soul to the devil. Don't think I'm in the dark about that.
No, I did no such thing.
You're completely insane.
No,
I'm done with this damn job. It's not worth all the riches in the world. Not if it means I have to be around lunatic like you for even a minute.
why? I am not crazy. I am perfectly sane. I'm not mad.
Michelle, your mind is far, far from sound.
I won't hear it. I am not mad, damn it! I am not insane. I won't hear it.
I was actually laughing.
I've been making jokes in my head so many times along this time moment. I don't know.
What the hell?
In my brain,
Why?
I'm quite tired too, and so like I need to like my brain keep making jokes. Like when the servant was like quiet all the time, I thought he was gonna disconnect.
God damn it. I can't believe the anguish brings you so much joy.
I mean, you saw what happened yesterday. Well, that's until I need to save you though, so that's different.
Yeah, pretty much. I was like, yeah,
Wait,
zombies.
was
Ugh.
Vivian there when Fisher, when I and Downer and I told Fisher to strip?
I wasn't there.
He wasn't there. Okay,
Pretty
yeah.
sure wasn't there. Yeah.
Yeah, there was that one moment where he Fisher was about to die. He got bitten, and then we were like, okay, we're gonna kill you now. Strip off right now, right in front of us.
Oh my
I
God.
thought you were like having like some bad aid or something. I actually forgot that there's no cure in the game.
No.
So I genuinely thought, oh, okay, you need to get it off so that you can get a bandage or something. And then later on, you'd be like, I was like, oh no, this is a fucking haze. God damn it.
Strip right now, and we'll
Man.
kill you.
I am so bitter right now.
All right.
The witch spent nearly every waking moment of every day at my side, talking and talking and talking.
Sounds like a very annoying little brother.
Ah,
Funny, the way that you say talking.
What?
He said,
Wait, what?
Stop laughing.
Oh, talking
Like
and
he said, like,
talking
he
and
just
talking.
whisper nearly every waking moment, every day on my side, talking and talking and talking. And I'm like,
What the heck?
about how mean-spirited humans were, how ugly they were. An endless loop of vitriol, and she never seemed tired of it either. Every single day, on and on and on. She also made a point of reminding me about myself, everything I was trying to get away from. But as much as I fought to ignore her, to not let the things she said in, she slipped past every wall I put up. Her every word warping me. There was no escape.
Curse them. Revile them. Remember. Remember the things they did to you. Close your eyes and envision it. Remember. Remember the scorn in their eyes, the way their lips twisted as they laughed. You need only curse them, and you can wipe those reprehensible smirks out of existence.
Also, everybody say hi to Flux in the chat.
Hello, Flux.
Hey, Flux, how you doing? How you doing? Give us an update.
Still very grateful for the subscribe that you've given me.
Yeah. Hey. God damn it.
Aw.
Why do you need to like make it verbal? Hey. I slept too long. Understandable. It's on good Flux. I cannot sleep long because I want to prove Vivian wrong.
Fuck you, and then you just blame me.
Well, yeah, I just blame you exactly. I said it. I love gaslighting people. What do you want? There's like what is that? Michelle is that it's like that one meme there where the girls like cover her ears and there's the boy behind her with a jump pad. It's that meme right now.
I feel like it can come off as like a annoying little sister.
Yeah.
And her brother being like, "Stop talking."
Stop talking! Oh my god! Well, I say so. Curse them, Michelle. Curse them. Curse them. I know you want to.
Hello.
I know your dog's deep dark secrets.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Can we take a break in like 10 minutes?
That's perfect.
Okay.
I don't know about the cliffhanger over there, but we shall see.
Take a break, not end the
I
stream.
know. Like the small break from the moment. But yeah, okay.
Wait,
sure.
babe. Can I fill in as Morgana then?
Gonna fill in as
Take a
Morgana.
break. I mean, we
Okay.
take a break.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, Vivian want. What?
Janitor
Try.
wants to be the Morgana, I see.
That's not Morgana. Stop it.
Do it here right now. Do it here right now. This is your and your entrance is your entry. Do it.
Casting.
Do it.
Oh god, wait.
Do it.
Okay.
Oh no, fuck.
Curse them. Revile them. Remember. Oh no, I'm not in the right mood to do it. God damn it.
I'm always in the right mood, honey.
Shut up.
Now, to be honest though, like, maybe just me. Maybe I'm tired. That's why I'm listening to Vivian. But I don't know. I think like Vivian, like after I think like each week. I think this week is like I can see the improvement a lot. It's actually very good, like consistently too.
Really?
I
thought my voice was weird.
I say it's better. It's like so much better than the other weeks though. I think it's because like it's so distinctly different. I suppose. I think today like specifically is really good. I would say personally.
Yeah, okay, go on.
All right, go ahead, Jan. Get in the mood.
Now we should take a break. I'm just joking.
Custom. What do you mean
I'm
joking?
no longer in the mood for voicing anymore.
Jan, surely
Do
you
not
jest.
run away.
Jan, surely you jest.
I have already escaped.
Huh? Go ahead, escape? Nah, you're still here. What do you mean?
Close your eyes and envision it. Envision me escaping.
Hey, yeah. Try that. Remember that? Remember what you just said? How do you say that? And then do the line. Do it.
What do you mean?
Remember how you said that? Like close your eyes and envision it. Me escaping. Yeah, just that, and imagine it, hold it, remember it, and then do the line. Do the curse them, revive them.
I mean, sure. Curse them. Revile them. Remember the things they did to you. Close your eyes and envision it. Remember the corn in their eyes, the way their lips twisted as they laughed. You need only curse them, and you can wipe those reprehensible smirks out of existence.
Why is close your eyes and envision it's extra wet on the other one?
Extra wet, huh?
Yeah, especially the close your eyes and
What do
envision
you
it.
mean?
Like it's good. I like those two lines. No, because like it awakens something in me, but like it's better than the other ones.
It's like the other words, he said it pretty seriously, but then close your eyes and envision it sounds like a seducing gay queen.
Before you know it, Jan has a on bad script. He's been doing that line over and over again. Who knows?
Oh yeah, I might, baby. I
Goodness.
might.
RP. All right. Now we take a break.
Okay.
Good try though. All right, just do this and then continue for next 10 minutes.
So we break now or we continue? I'm so
We
confused.
continue.
Alright,
Bye.
already. I'm serious. Please stop this, Morgana. Please stop talking to me. I'm begging you. I seriously can't take it anymore.
Oh, now why would you say that, my dear? It's just the two of us in this gloomy old house. I don't see what's wrong with a little conversation.
Your voice, everything you say, is eating away at me.
I care for you, and everything I say is meant to help set you free. So I will continue saying it. You're allowed to hate the people who have wronged you. They don't deserve happiness. Someone who's always smiling for you is someone who's certain to betray you. Someone who values themselves above all will not hesitate to put others' lives on the line. Someone who covets wealth and power will sacrifice his friends and family to obtain it. These are the kinds of people you once surrounded yourself with.
I have told you repeatedly that I will not curse anyone.
Why must you be so stubborn, my dear?
I could ask you the same. Why won't you just leave me be?
Because I can't stand to see you like this. With one word, you could be free of your pain. But because you insist on shackling yourself to your idea of family, you're making yourself miserable. We are the same type of person, Michelle. The type who has the right to curse others. Regardless of what kind of childhood you had or how much hatred is instilled in you, Michelle, you are a cursed man named after an angel. You need to realize how twisted you are, and soon
I am not twisted.
do you honestly still believe you're normal? Tell me, what's normal about someone who happily embraces a skeleton? Tell me, what's normal about someone who hacks away at a girl's face with a knife?
I.
You are not normal, and I will repeat it as many times as I have to. You need to accept that. Why must you hold so tight to your sanity? If you would just let go, you wouldn't have to suffer. No one is going to come and save you, my dear. The only thing that can save you anymore is your loathing. We are the same.
I am nothing like you. I am not a witch. I am not cursed. I'm human. I'm a human.
Man,
Yes, a man.
with that body.
Mm.
Oh, my dear friend. Let me tell you something you should be quite pleased to hear. Do you know what some say about people like you, those who are neither male nor female? That they are like unto God.
Like unto God.
Indeed, you should have been worshipped for your divinity, but instead your family cursed you. You are not human. From the second life was first breathed into you, your fate was decided.
No, you're wrong.
If I really were wrong, you would not be here now. You would be back home with your family. Perhaps you would have a pretty little wife, living a normal, happy life together. But you have long since strayed from that path. It's well out of sight now.
I have not. I am human. I'm a person, a normal person, the youngest son of the Bolignere state. I am an ordinary man. No one, not a single person believed me. Not even the witch was willing to consider me human, never mind my family. The archangel, whose name I shared, looked down on me. The witch tried to drag me into her world. My past constantly ate away at me. I had been imprisoned in this place for far too long. There was nothing I could do about my body. All of those things combined threatened to break me. I let out a scream, then stumbled out of the room in a frenzy. I had to get out of that place. It didn't matter anymore that it was forbidden from leaving the property. I just want all of it out of sight. If they wouldn't let me come home, then I would run away. It was all I could do. I wanted to get myself anywhere that might have even the tiniest bit of light to share with me. I was desperate. Someone, anyone, please tell me I'm human. Tell me I'm a man. Anyone, please tell me I'm not cursed. But when I opened the front door, searing light pierced my eyes. Ah! The world quickly went white. I couldn't see a thing. And then... my arm began to burn beneath the sunlight. Black smoke rose from the sizzling flesh. A sickening stench filled the air. Excruciating pain quickly spread to the rest of my body. Why am I... Water. I slammed the door shut, restoring darkness. Gasping and groaning, I trudged back into the house in search of water, which I'm sure the witch Morgana observed with a great deal of pity.
I don't think you're in need of any water. Take another look at yourself.
With what little light managed to worm its way into the corridors to guide me, I dragged myself to the chapel, stopping beneath the pale light shining through the stained glass window. I wasn't burned. In fact, my skin hadn't even turned the slightest bit pink. There was nothing wrong with me, as far as I could see. Where had that pain come from then? And the distinct stench of burning flesh. This is your doing, isn't it? Morgana.
I know what you're experiencing. It's happened to me too. Sometimes enough emotional distress and despair can cause physical pain. The mind and body are much more tightly linked than you think. And your mind is far more damaged than you know. You poor, poor thing. You have my sympathy, my dear. You sad little child.
Collapsed on the floor in front of the multicolored window. I felt like the whole world was closing in on me. Or perhaps metamorphosing around me. I was completely and utterly cornered, and there was no getting around that, which left me with only one option: to stop fighting and accept the harsh reality before me. It would make everything so much easier. The whole world said there was something wrong with me, and I was the only one who tried to deny it. So in the world's eyes, that meant there was something wrong with me. I was abnormal. I was irregular. I was mad. I was cursed. I was not human. I was not a man. If I'm not human or male, maybe I should just call myself a witch. I did, however, remain firm in my refusal to curse anyone, unwilling to give up that last piece of my humanity. Everything else, I let go of, which took a great deal of weight off me. I stopped caring, and I stopped thinking. I stopped wanting someone to accept me, and I stopped wanting to run away. Sunlight no longer caused me agonizing unseen burns, but in exchange I became emotionally empty. I discarded my faith and my hope, building a shell of cynicism and closing myself within it. And in time, that became my normal. I began to believe it was what I wanted. Tranquility filled my days. Time trudged onward at an almost imperceptible pace. The witch's whispers no longer caused me aggravation.
That seems like a perfect break.
Yeah, that's so draining, holy shit.
Sir.
What a break. I'm gonna go. Oh my god.
Alrighty. I'm gonna stand up and walk around a little bit too.
Stretchy.
Stretchy, stand up, walk around, make your.
Oh my god, my bone just cracked.
Whoa, that was your bones?
Wait, you can hear it?
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's not even. It's not even a crack. It's more like a thump. What the fuck?
There are like several bones cracking at the same time. So,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. That's like. Yo. Yeah, you got on bones, bro.
I'm being misjudged. Just accept it. I don't care anymore.
I am abnormal.
I
Okay.
am an old man.
All right. So just stand up, take a little bit of break, walk around a little bit.
Yeah.
See each other back in like 5, maybe.
Sure.
And we're back to silence.
me back. So crispy. Oh my god. Oh, we've been streaming for 3 hours. One more hour and we should stop there. Hopefully everyone had a great day. I know there's a lot of breaks today because probably I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Hopefully I don't go on and avoid overnight again because I need to sleep so that we can do paranormal side tomorrow. Thank you for today so far. Everyone is taking dream. I think lying in bed much easier. When I stand and stretch, nothing happens. My kind of stretch, right? The best kind of stretch is the one that you can hear the crack of your bodies, even though that also like a reminder that, like, yeah, you're old, bro. You know, if your body crack, you're like, oh, ah. I'm so curious. Future I go for a chiropractor. HubentZ. Your entire body is like crackable. Of course, snap. That's the word. Fix me. Fix me, sir. I believe in you. They start cracking again.
Hello, hello.
Here for a while.
Alrighty. No, I didn't see the signal pick up on Discord. I'm like, But yeah, I need to change my exercise routine.
That's routine, eh?
I mean, I usually, actually, in the past, I would like do warm ups and then jump rope, like do a high intensity exercise where jump roping and then doing jumping jacks, doing push ups, doing squats, that kind of stuff. But yeah, kind of last month, stuff happened, so I stopped feeling motivated, and it just goes straight downhill.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
do be
God.
happen like that. That's for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm probably
That's
gonna jumpstart that again on Monday. Yeah, because tomorrow I have to wake up early to watch Mission Impossible 7. So
tomorrow morning. Early morning tomorrow?
yeah, I mean wake up early so that we can leave early because the showing is actually around 10 a.m. Vietnamese time.
Gotcha. So you're not gonna get around for paranormal side. Gotcha.
Yeah, sadly.
That sounds good.
I guess the whole Morgana curse straight into Michelle ears is basically the curse stone, only slower and much more longer and naggy like a little sister.
Freaking Morgana was like, curse them, kill them. Like, yo, this is the exact thing that's the curse don't say. Curse them,
Yeah,
kill
pretty
them.
much.
And here, the dark intense sip into you like deep black tar, you know, like in paranormal.
Maybe is that probably a thing with like Japanese curse? It's
Possibly, yeah.
yeah. Oh yes. Also, thank you, Kohai Flux, for stretchy. Yes, I stretch and break my bones. So yes.
Yeah. Not even a crack. It was a thump. Jesus, it's a. It's like
Usually
it's like one of your one of your spine. What do you call that? what do you call those spine part? It just like it sounds like snap in place, you know. It's just like it's that hard.
Lol.
Yes, please break them bones for me. Break them
Oh my god.
bones.
Actually, like normally, yeah, I kind of expect a crack on my spine. I didn't expect like it's actually two cracks at the same time, one at the back on the spine and one on my ribs. So I'm like, whoa, wait, hold up, that's different. That's
It's
definitely different.
that sounds really loud, and I'm like, yo, I kind of want that. Yeah, I wonder if you would moan for that. I'm like, oh shit, oh, snap in place.
I mean, I think that will only happen the second time when you massage, because I know like a lot of people be like, if they like go to massage and spa for real, the first massage is the most painful because basically your body is stiff.
Yeah.
It's only like the second or the third time then your body relaxes and you can like moan for real. Yeah. I mean, you can. There's actually quite a few places in Toronto. You're just gonna have to.
For a prize.
Yeah.
If only I
But you
had my
know.
own Kawakami. Massage me for.
Yeah.
Wait, lady. Also, Vivian, you here? Are you back?
Mm-hmm.
Right. I guess we can continue for another hour.
'Lord.
1 more hour. That's gonna be it for tonight. But after, I'm gonna download on the VOD and also take a little bit of nap. Just gonna let the VOD download itself on the sides. Alrighty. Okay, everyone good? Ready? Continue.
Yeah. Let me just adjust a little bit so that yeah.
Alright. You gotta remember to like clip the part where freaking Fisher just like fixes bones. That scares me.
That scares me too, man. That scares me too.
Like, huh? I thought like at first I thought you were placing something on the table, but then you're like that maybe hits bones though.
Oh god.
It does not sound normal.
Yeah.
Okay, whenever you're ready.
Alrighty. Essentially, nothing of note happened over the next 2 years. At one point, a man with an unusual disease stumbled across the mansion while wandering through the forest. But there is little more to be said about that. For nothing at all could have convinced me to care about someone else. I spent much of my time sitting before the fireplace. I had covered the stained glass window with drapes, loath to even think about that damned archangel. Staring at the dancing flames, I was able to forget the passage of time. Watching, unblinking, as the red and orange tongues flicked back and forth. They seemed to spread outward from the fireplace, consuming me. Whether by the raging infernos of hell or the cleansing fires of purgatory, the thought of being swallowed up and burned to ashes by a massive conflagration was quite pleasant. But those visions never became reality.
Anna?
Tell me, Michelle. What are you thinking right now? Do you still not want to curse them? Look at yourself, Michelle. Look at how you're living. Do you really want this life? Have you ever thought about dying? Michelle, would you like to die? That's the right answer. God has said that taking one's own life is a sin, after all. That's good, Michelle. You've made the right decision. And I shall be there with you until the very end, my dear friend.
Honestly, part of me did desire death. I just didn't have enough energy to take my own life.
Same,
My
Michelle,
mind.
same. Sorry.
Oh.
Give Vivian a big hug
Yeah, oh Lord.
and a kick in the
Huggy,
face.
huggy. Bear hug.
Yeah, bear hug. And then a slam down.
Yeah, that's gonna be you. I'm just gonna sit there and record a video.
What? That's sus. The hell?
Oh my god.
Lol. Alright. My mind and spirit were too far decayed. However, in my 10th year, the door opened once more, and time sputtered back into motion. When you showed up, Giselle, everything I had given up on, and everything I had thought I'd lost, it all came back. At first, as you know quite well, I was deeply mistrustful of you. I hated having you around. But if I hadn't met you, in all likelihood, I probably would have continued down that path and become a demon.
But you seem to me like a rather handsome man. I think I get what you're trying to say, but my mental image of a witch is definitely a more woman. So, you're not a witch. To tell you the truth, I did not know who might be here, which had me rather scared. But I think I can make this work. It's a pleasure to meet you, Master.
After taking care of Giselle, I returned to my room. I was, to be quite honest, dumbfounded. And it was naturally the witch who stoked the fire of my apprehension.
Why would you let that woman stay here? She came from the bowling estate, and we both know how you feel about your family.
That goes quite muffled, by the way, Vivian.
Muffled?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit hard for me to hear as well, actually.
Why would you let that woman stay here? She came from the bowling estate, and we both know how you feel about your family. Chase her out. Give her a little scare and she'll be gone within the day. If you'd rather not, I could always frighten her in your place. A rattling window here, a couple broken glasses there. Small things like that to accentuate the eerie atmosphere. Are you going to say anything?
Why do you care about her at all?
Oh no, don't be like that. I live here too, so why shouldn't I care? And I am not fond of noisy people. Or sprightly women like that one. That's something we can both agree on, isn't it? You don't like that woman, do you? The more a person smiles, the less you can trust them. So I hardly have to tell you that, do I?
Stop talking.
No, that's not very polite.
This is a family matter. It is not of your concern.
I was merely offering to help rid you of a pest.
I don't need your help. I will get rid of that woman when I'm ready. But first, I will find out what secrets she's keeping. Then I will go back to living in peace.
Very well, then. That pest has no place in your sweet solitude. The world before you now is so much kinder, so much warmer than the one you used to know. Well, good luck then. And if you need a helping hand, don't hesitate to ask. Oh, and by the way,
What now?
you have changed, my dear. And I like you so much better like this. I always hated how much you reeked of human. You were blessed with a body like unto God. You were personally created by his hands. I could only dream of having what you have. But you only wanted to deny it. Now, though, you act the part much better. A saint resurrected by the closest living thing to God. Perhaps this too could be considered a miracle.
Morgana,
Yes?
you're a deranged, delusional woman.
Why, thank you.
Giselle was a woman who smiled a great deal. Her jade eyes seemed to glimmer every time she made a new face. And the more she smiled, the more vibrantly she spoke, the more suspicious I became. I couldn't trust someone who smiled that much, especially not a woman. And the way she kept trying to get friendly with me didn't help that impression at all. I had a hard time believing she honestly wanted to get to know me. I couldn't help but think she was trying to fish for information. Anyone who tried to get close to me had to have some ulterior motive. Like Amy, had only done so to satisfy Mother. Perhaps my mistrust could have been considered paranoia. But even 10 years later, flashes of that nightmare would still come back to me from time to time. It would take more than a few attempts at being nice for me to trust this stranger. Eventually, I came to the realization that she was hiding something, and I convinced myself it was out of guilt. So I wrote Mother in search of something I could use to tear her down, to get her out of here. I should have listened to Giselle rather than Mother or the witch. But I had conflated her with Amy in my mind, so I was unable to see where the truth really lay. I was only able to perceive her as malicious. So instead of her, I put my faith in Mother's words, despite Mother never once doing it the same for me. My beloved daughter Michelle, I deeply regret having to put you in this situation. I never wanted to let that woman get anywhere near you. She is a witch. A terrible, sinful witch. A dreadful, tainted woman. She lay with my husband, with your father. She's a lowly merchant girl who wormed her way into our family so she could exploit your father for money. She committed a grievous sin, the sin of adultery. I tried to have her executed, but your father wouldn't allow it. So instead he had her banished to atone for her sins, unaware that you already lived there. And I could not tell him either, for that is mine and your brother's secret. I pray you can find it in your heart to forgive your mother for her failings. Forgive me for delivering a witch to you. I would not be surprised if she's tried snooping around. She is a ruthless fiend who would do anything for money. Should word of your curse happen to spread, it would surely draw unwanted attention from the church. We have no allies except each other. Michelle. Michelle. Hello, hello?
Michelle?
Nobody's dead.
Cuban?
Poop down.
You alright, bro?
I just got a drink, my bad.
Oof. Okay. Ah, Michelle, with this letter I have included a knife. The blade has been blessed with holy water, which should allow it to eradicate the corrupt, evil soul of the witch. I ask of you, with all my heart, to send that awful creature back to hell. It was storming that night. erratic claps of thunder ripping through the sky. Giselle let out a panic scream, shoving me back. And the look in her eyes kicked into motion emotions I had thought I lost. I knew that face. I knew that scream. Because that face had once been mine. I had screamed with that same utter despair at the world. Back to the way things were.
Yes, finally, it's quiet again. I'm honestly surprised she stayed as long as she did. In a way, her tendencies. I say her tendencies.
Tenacity.
No,
It's tenacity.
I know.
Tenacity.
I was
Her
about to say it was
tendencies.
Tennessee. What is that? Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Tenacity.
I'm from Tennessee.
Tenacity.
Tenacity. Yeah. Wait, Jan, are you watching the Twitch stream or the Discord stream?
Discord.
Please for the Twitch stream, please. Thank you. Please watch it because just for like quality and whatnot.
In a way, her tenacity is rather impressive. Not many would persist for so long in the face of such obvious disinterest. But you know, no one would try to get friendly with you without good reason. Information about you carries considerable weight outside these walls.
But the look on her face then. Was that really her just putting on an act because I reviewed her scheming?
If you think she was afraid of you, you're mistaken. That's how people behave when their sins are brought to light.
She was screaming though. And she looked genuinely terrified when she knocked my hand away.
You're not going to let a woman's screams cloud your judgment, are you? A woman can make a weapon out of anything. Tears, a smile, fear. The day she arrived, you recognized her smile as fake. So surely you aren't going to fall for this.
I'm not
Dog.
falling. What?
No, nothing. Dog is barking on my side, so I'm like.
Okay, gotcha. I'm not falling for anything. I feel like I know their frenzied panic. Something doesn't add up.
Just nothing, my dear. In fact, what perplexes me is why you didn't simply kill her when you had the chance. Are you afraid of the sight of blood? The blood of your tormentors has no more worth than that of a wild boar. You should have sliced her. You should have sliced her throat without a second thought. Although I suppose that would have made quite the mess. Now that makes more sense. You were not afraid of hurting her. You merely didn't want the burden of having to clean up afterward. How very like you.
Be quiet.
Oh, come now. That woman's finally gone, and it's back to just the two of us. And you don't want to talk?
Silence, please.
As you wish. I will celebrate your accomplishment in silence, my dearest friend. I imagine she's out there, half buried in the cold earth by now.
I get chills every time I consider where I would be if I had done as Mother said. If I had killed you. Or if, out there in the forest, you had succumbed to the unforgiving weather. Life had never given me much in the way of good fortune. But you're coming back. You being alive was absolutely a blessing.
I'm done. I can't take it. I'm through with this whole world. You don't have any idea what I went through there. How hard it was just keep myself together.
Giselle, I do understand. I know very well how difficult, how painful it can be for no one to believe you, for no one to accept you. I know far too well what it's like to want to scream that you're done with this whole damned world. I truly do. That day, for the first time, we saw past the surface. We got to know each other as people. It was nothing more than a single, small step. But for us, it was like we had moved a mountain. I still remember how the light felt as it shone through the windows we opened together. It didn't burn. And while this might sound melodramatic, I feel safe in saying it was probably the gentlest light I had ever felt in my life. Following my reconciliation with Giselle, I started turning back into my old self. Well, I suppose that's not quite correct. I felt a comfort and peace with myself that I never had before. That may have been the first time I was really human. having someone else around began to feel normal. It was something I was certain I would never have. It was incredible. Though to someone else, our time together may have seemed frivolous and empty, our conversations meaningless chatter. I never thought the day would come when someone would laugh at something I said, when someone would smile at the sight of me. However trivial, seeing Giselle's smile made me happy.
Oh, darn it, where'd you get off to? Are you here? Are you in the vase?
What's all the racket? Is something the matter?
Master. Yes, a cat.
Huh? A cat?
A naughty little cat's been sneaking into the cellar the past few days. I'm trying to catch him. Moment.
Humans feel like they need some paws. There's a cat. I gotta hug it.
Nah, they just snooze the ad.
Okay.
If you happen to come across him, don't let him get away.
Right. And what will you do once you've caught him?
Eat him. Anyway. Well, I don't want to punish him. That would be mean. If he insists on coming back, I think I'll take him in and teach him how to be a house cat. That would be amazing, dude.
Ayo.
That's gonna become an emotional support animal.
Pretty much. you mean to keep him?
Are you not fond of cat, master?
You're already my cat, Giselle.
Yeah.
Ayo. I don't mind them, no.
Then there you have it. I'm pretty sure if it's like a small kitty, he's gonna put it in between her booba, for real.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why?
Pretty sure that's gonna be it. I hope it doesn't take too long to warm up to us.
Maybe it'll help if you give him a name.
Oh, a name? That's a good idea. What should we call him then? You decide, master.
You want me to pick a name?
Your house, after all. Oh, otherwise you just look away. You're so
Aw.
enchanting! So it's only right you would be the one to choose. Ugly Speckle again.
I'm not sure I follow that reasoning. What does the cat look like?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no!
No! He's
Oh my god, wild and dirty.
well, he's wild and he's dirty, I guess. And he's kind of got some spots here and there. Oh god.
Is he ugly?
I'll say so, yeah.
Alright then.
Drum rolls, everybody. Oh my.
Ugly Speckles Mark II.
The fact that is Mark II. Mark II? In this day and age? In this day and
I'm
age.
gonna redo that line.
He is so bad at doing names. Oh my god.
Ugly Speckles.
I'm going to
Mark
repeat that
II.
again. Ugly Speckles Mark II.
Your face.
Disconnected.
God.
That's a name? Who would you call something like that? And what does Mark II even mean? Yeah. She's right. Why? Where does that come from? Yo, I swear to God, like freaking Michelle is going through the paranormal side right now.
No.
How do I even know this?
Or maybe
Mark II.
Mark too. I feel like either Morgana be like, I came from the future.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this a weird shit? Be quiet.
It's on you if he runs away, Master. Oh,
The name is so bad he runs away, lol.
Oh yeah, we never actually see the cat again, so
no! Oh no, he did run away.
shit. my time with Giselle made a normal person out of me. Made me able to tell stupid jokes. To get frustrated or surprised or exasperated.
Did you ever sleep today? Yes, I did! Yes, I did, Evo. For how many hours? I sleep until like 7 and then I sleep again till 8, right? So that would be like around 5 hours? 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours.
Dude.
My dude, sleep
That's normal for
after the
me.
stream.
But yeah, I'm gonna nap
Get some
after
nap.
this. I'm gonna nap and download the VODs. Oh, ad is going. Give it a moment.
Okay.
Alrighty.
It feels so relaxing and chill and so calming and so sweet when there's like Giselle on the screen, dude. Our goddess.
The whole time when he was talking to Morgana and Morgana was like, why you let her stay?
Yeah.
I was thinking because she has
Booba.
fucking beautiful boobs.
Yeah. I just keep staring.
Michelle is a simple man with simple needs.
Yeah.
Based.
Everyone like boobas.
Boobas. Holy crap. Ah, mercy. Oh, I missed this. Missing. And that's the truth. That is the perfect truth. However, you draw me with the butts. Wait, no, what? That obviously with the butts because I don't have booba. What do I mean? Flux, don't make it reality, please. No booba for me.
Dang, that's the truth.
I don't want to go through the your name situations. Did you want me to draw you with booba? No, please.
Love me so much.
Hang on.
Give
me a moment.
Gender ban humans.
No.
Well, what would humans what like the female name is? What would it be? So what humans is a male name, right? So what about female name? What would it be?
Ubenya?
Huh? Why did that become a country? A fallacy line? What the fuck? Hubenia? The fuck?
Wouldn't that be called HubentZ because of the Z?
Hubensia?
Ubenya.
My brain just went through Hubenzabeth. What the fuck?
Benjamin.
Oh my goodness. Alright, hold on. Let's continue because
Alright.
You did-
Ad done.
Did this already, right?
Okay.
Yeah, read this already.
Human with
Yeah.
boobs or no? Oh, there's a poll in the chat. No, I'm a culture guy. I would say yes. The poll is looking like Booba is winning. Booba is about to be in his Miss Hina arc. Oh god. I'm gonna be sleeping after this vlog, but yeah, let's discuss about the batch later. Which I don't want to rush it either, but yeah, I'm gonna think about it. Alrighty, continue, Fisher.
Mm-hmm. I started showing actual emotions. Our silly, meaningless banter became something precious. My heart of stone began to soften. The world she created for me was what I had yearned for my whole life. Having lost half of it imprisoned and spent the other half playing an identity that conflicted with how I felt in my heart. It was the first time I genuinely feel like I was allowed to be myself.
Ish, you're not a kid, so don't be so picky. It's not so good for you. You make a mockery of culinary arts. Quiet enough, master. It sounds like I'm going to need to put your taste buds through some intense rehabs. How about this, master? Play a game against me. And of course, if you're open to it, it doesn't have to end there. We can continue getting to know each other for years to come. I hate you so much, Vivian.
What?
I hate you so much. I'm pretty sure.
Vivian, you've officially succeeded in conditioning him Pavlov style with the word come.
Shit.
I hate myself so much. I hate you so much. Gosh. Continue.
Okay. Giselle. Though I did my best to not show it, I think that I treasured our time together even more than you did. I latched onto it, desperately refusing to let go. I needed it. And I needed you. Are you listening, Morgana?
I can hear just fine, my dear. Yeah. What brings you all the way up here? You know you can call me from anywhere in the house. My bonds to this tower have been broken.
This is a conversation we can only have here. The place where we first met.
Oh, sorry.
It's time for us to part ways.
Are you breaking up with me?
My desires haven't changed since our first encounter. I wish to be a person.
To be a man?
Exactly. When I'm with Giselle, I am that. She makes me into the person I always wanted to be.
And now you wish to be rid of me, so you can complete your descent into the realm of the unclean?
do.
You came all the way up here just to tell me that? A needless formality. I'm sorry, Michelle, but we're kindred spirits. As much as you may want to deny it, you could be second to only God, yet you spurn his gift.
I am nothing like you. I am a human, nothing more.
I shall not condemn you for your unyielding resolve.
Was that kind of muffled?
Was it my fault?
Not too much for me. People of the Twitch stream, what is your wisdom?
Am I the most beautiful person in this world? No muffin?
No
Gotcha,
muffin.
gotcha. Oh, Twitch in the chat. Oh, chat in the Twitch. Oh, chat in the Twitch. Oh, where's the most beautiful on Twitch right now?
Probably Giselle.
You're right,
Hello.
with the booba. Let me right now, we don't see Giselle, we see this man right here. This beautiful man right in front of us.
Yeah. Oh, it has collarbones. I can't get enough of that. Look at that. Oh.
Is it review? You're not an armpit person, but you're a collarbone person.
Huh?
You're not an armpit person, but you're a collarbone person.
I'm not an armpit person. Who's an armpit person? What the fuck?
Well, kind of me, but still,
Wait.
you're a collarbone person.
Wait.
Human.
I will for sure. I will show you a picture of Rene after this.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Sucks.
Wait a minute. Back up. Now we continue. We will do the live.
I have already.
You done this already?
Yeah.
Alright.
But rather pity you for being so utterly blind. Allow me to make a prediction before I depart, Michelle. Cursed namesake of an archangel. You may think that you're making some sort of progress. But the fact of the matter is, you've gone nowhere. Will that smile of Giselle's be able to withstand your secret? You're no better than anyone. That no one can accept what you are, not even her. You will never be with anyone.
I understand that.
No, Michelle, you don't understand. But you will soon enough. What you have now is not true happiness. It's empty, not but a masquerade. And when the night is over, the mask will come off.
So, what if it isn't permanent? Isn't real? Does being ephemeral make it worthless? Why can I not want something that doesn't last forever? This is the first time I've ever found joy in life.
Those moments of happiness only serve to worsen the loss. The sweeter the honey, the more your despair when a pot runs dry. What did I say?
No.
I read that sentence it's way off. What the fuck was that?
Oh, what? Wait.
Hush. Hush. Also, with the new clips, thank you, Flux. Appreciate you. Yes, I am. I don't follow every single armpit, but still, you have to see Rene armpit. God damn it. Rene Pavolia from Hololive. She just got her 3D model just yesterday. I saw it a little bit. It's like when she turned it, I'm like, oh, golly, I might have a new one, and I might need another shrine. All
I
right.
see.
Okay. Human is very passionate about armpit. Okay, that's how I know.
Not all
Noted.
armpits. Not all armpits built the same,
Can
but
I
Rene,
do
it's crazy.
again? Because I fucked up that sentence.
Someone link me to where I can see this legendary armpit. I will show you because I don't think anybody here know all alive except for Paul, but Paul is not like a an avid follower. Alright, let's search. Go to YouTube. Maybe you will see it. Rene Pavoli. I think Pavolia on Hololive.
Ladies
3D
and
model.
gentlemen, we have one of the most emotionally intense conversation.
And we're talking here
About armpit.
Pog. Very
yeah,
pog.
we are interlaced with armpit.
Very
yes.
pog. Continue.
I want to do that again. Why didn't you listen to me?
Do what?
Okay. Yeah, I fucked up that last sentence. The sweeter the honey, the more you despair when the pot runs dry.
There you go. That's much better.
Sooner or later, you will return to me, begging for my help. And I have every intention of giving it to you. I will not hold this over you either. For when you come to me, it will be in the time of your utmost despair.
You laughing?
Yes.
God damn it!
Hi.
I said for when you come to me, and I was like, fuck.
No, it can't be. No, it should not be a recurring thing in my stream. I can't say the COME word again.
New tag, you come.
Oh, I see. It's the Y and little row and fold that look like this. Yeah, but also you can see the boob as well. You can see the side boob as well. So the combination of everything and also like her entire outfit, it's just like magnificent.
Oh my god.
Renee is like my favorite looking like in her casual clothes too. It's beautiful. Anyway,
I
let's
don't
continue.
think you can find perfect armpit in real world though.
We're on the same page. Yeah. Renee looks so beautiful. Anyway, continue. After the
Okay.
laugh, Jesus Christ.
I'm so curious about that now. Okay. I'm
And
definitely
when
gonna have to-
Exactly. Oh God, I do it. Oh no.
How do people do podcasts with their friends? Like, what the fuck?
No, they can't. They just laugh.
And when your little paradise finally comes crumbling down, you will become what I am. So I will take my leave from your side in anticipation of that day. Until we meet again, my dear.
I'm so glad she doesn't say, "Come to me when you need me."
Fuck you.
Oh, hello, master. I was just looking for you. I heated up some wine and thought you might. Is something the matter?
No, no, I'm fine. Thank you.
Uh, no, it's nothing. All I did was warm it over the fire. Are you sure nothing's the matter?
I shouldn't be hearing the witch's voice anymore. So yes, I am fine.
Her face just like, the hell? Oh, wow. That's a wonderful news, master.
It is. Giselle seemed quite relieved when I informed her the witch would no longer be bothering me. I knew she didn't believe in the witch, but that wasn't what mattered. What did matter was that, despite likely questioning my sanity when I had first told her about it, she hadn't tried to pull away. She treated me the same as before. She never stopped smiling. And that meant so much more than whether or not she believed in the witch. With Morgana's voice no longer constantly in my ears, my life started to feel like some approximation of normal. In fact, I would say I was probably happier than most. Nevertheless, I intend to keep a certain degree of distance between us. For what the witch had said rang truer than I wanted to admit. You will never be with anyone. Having been born into this body, that was my reality. There was nothing I could do to change it.
Can I have a shout out for Amy, please? Thank you very much. Thanks for the look, Amy. That was some Hubent's Rene fan arts. You mean like me drawing Rene? Damn, I haven't drawn Rene. Rene is hard to draw, guys. Jeez.
I think like she meant Fluxman.
Flux gonna draw for me.
And like with you, like Rene with.
Oh, so you meant me? Please, please with Rene. Oh no, I mean that sounds thirsty as fuck. But
Oh my god.
did you see like her, but like in the casual clothes though, not the her main clothes.
How
Her,
thirsty.
her short hair one that looks so she's so beautiful.
Cuban is super thirsty.
God damn it! I will throw some pictures in the server later. All right.
I had come to accept that. Or so I thought. I wasn't going to covet what I couldn't have. But I had gotten a taste of that sweet happiness. I had started to develop a great affection for that smile. And as much as I tried to tell myself I was just getting caught up in the moment, that the feelings would pass in time, I found myself unable to restrain the swelling of emotions within me. That day by the fireplace, I thought that all I wanted from you was friendship. To have you in my life, always nearby. I thought that if we were simply friends, I would still be able to see that smile, even if you were to learn what I was. That if we were merely friends, you would be able to accept that. So I would keep these things I felt inside, at all cost. However, with each passing day, with each gentle smile, my affection for you swelled. It reached a point where, as hard as I tried to keep it contained, all it would take was the slightest nudge for it to come spilling out. And it made me desire what was out of reach. I was convinced I had changed, because this happiness had become my everyday. I had no right to say to any such thing, but I came to wish that I could be the center of your life. I yearned for you, and I wanted you to yearn for me. And like the fool I am, I thought that with you, it might even be possible.
This one! Beautiful! Hold on. God damn, every time okay, I need to remember something. Every time I start the stream, I gotta be like, okay, I gotta set up where the freaking headpad is.
Low and Dan be like 0 out of 10. Yeah, Dan.
Maybe I should group it together, maybe? Honestly, it's no trouble, I mean it. You just took me by surprise, that's all. I am pleased. It doesn't matter how it turns out. You drew it for me, Master. Whether it's good or bad is irrelevant. I would be happy with anything drawn for me by the man I love. Yeah! Doki doki!
That one word set me into motion, for I had long since fallen deeply, utterly in love with you, and there was no escaping that.
Oh my.
Oh, heavens.
Heavens.
Oh heavens. Boing boing. That's a huge. Oh my god. That's the first thing. I swear to God, playing this game with eye tracker is gonna be terrible. Thanks for the meal, excuse me? Right in front of Vivian? God damn.
I don't care about that. You can do that.
Fucking Kazuma, is it Kazuma or Kazuma from, what is that? What is that anime called again? Konosuba? Yeah. Yeah, let's go through that right now.
Yes.
Listen very carefully. God damn.
Yeah, I'm eating 2 flux, that's right.
You can say thanks for the meal because we've been eating too. Goddamn. Oh my god, I love Konosuba. Me too. I
Yes.
I love you. I love you so much. I feel like my heart is going to explode. That's the face he would make when he looks down. You see that, Vivian?
Hey yo. Nevertheless, there was also no escaping my past. What I was. Knowing I could never truly be with you. That I could do nothing about this body. I pushed you away. But seeing all the color drain from your face, I knew I had to take that step. I thought that maybe you could change my world. If you really did love me as much as you said. Together, we could change everything. We could walk a new path side by side. And so, I decided to trust my heart.
I'm in heaven. I am so happy I could cry.
I, too, was elated. Giselle, I'm sure you thought I was a kind-hearted man. That my love for you was pure and chastity. And I wanted to be that for you. But beneath the surface lurked indecent desires. Despite saying I didn't want to hurt you, that just having you by my side was enough. My desire bubbled up at the warmth of your skin. I wanted to let that heat take over. To let my hands run free. I could feel it burning inside me. I longed for intimacy. Not just emotionally, but physically. I wished I could lay you down on my bed and satisfy those desires. I wanted to make love to you. Unfortunately, that was not possible. I didn't have the ability. No matter how hard I try, my body lacks the capability to be one with you. I can pray, and I can long, and I can wish all I want. But my body would never be what I wanted it to be. I am gray. Though I have always known my true color, I have no way of becoming it. My heart has always known what I am. But the world refuses to accept it. Every time I claim I'm normal, Five say I'm an abomination. Would it really have been too much to ask? For me to be born normal? To let me be who I truly am? Is that really so much to ask? Things began to change when I learned my father Antonin had passed away. Georgie's would, I assumed, be busy preparing to take his place. And if what he had said was true, then I would be welcome back to the estate. I would no longer be a demon child, but a member of the Boulier family once more. Deep down, though, I couldn't completely believe it would actually happen. After 11 years in exile, I had no idea how they felt about me anymore. Would they even remember a promise they had made so long ago? Fear that they wouldn't threaten to consume me. But Giselle, as she often seemed to do, put my mind at ease.
No matter where I go, you'll be there with me, Michelle. It's true. I am nervous not knowing what the future holds. But not in a scared something bad might happen kind of way. It's more of a jittery, excited anxiousness. I am confident the two of us can overcome anything, no matter what obstacles may come our way. Together, we can create an even more wonderful future.
Could I believe her? Could I have faith in her wonderful future? That she would always be there with me? That we would return to the estate and finally move on with our lives? That together we could create a future? No, that wasn't a question. I wanted to have faith. I wanted to believe as much as she did. I wanted to believe that even if I was grey, I could have a normal life together with her. She had rescued me from the depths of hell. And now, I wanted to make her happy. After taking that step in our relationship, I made numerous attempts to reveal the truth about what I was. But every time I tried, sharp pain gripped my chest, and my words faded into nothing before they could reach my lips. I knew that if our relationship were to continue, I would have to tell her eventually, but merely imagining her face twisted in disgust nearly crushed me. She was everything to me. And so, as we prepared for our departure, I decided it was time to make some changes.
This point is gonna be really long still. It's nearly like two, it's nearly one for you guys. It's like 4 hour 30 minutes. So we just end it here.
I don't know. I feel like it's so close to the end.
I mean
I know I
that's
have to watch a film tomorrow morning, but even I'm like, oh no, this is so close.
that's like wait, that's that entire part still though, right?
Yeah, like they literally, it's like covering not only his backstory, but like basically the entirety of Doors 5
Yeah.
from his perspective, basically.
Yeah. It's gonna take a while.
I would say no. I mean, like it's very close to the scene, the
Mm.
um, the end. So I think it would end soon. Let's try to wrap this, and so whatever happens, we can let it for next session. I feel
Mm.
like we could finish Michelle's story today.
Mm. Okay, that means take a bit of break then. Take a bit of
All
break
right,
and
all
then I'm
right.
gonna force an ad. Then
Mm-hmm.
okay, be right back, guys. Be right back. Also,
I am so weirded out.
what?
I'm so weirded out by the fact that Michelle thought that he couldn't make love to Giselle just because he doesn't have a PP.
Hey, it's like the medieval time. Besides, remember, he nearly chopped off someone else's dick once he realizes that he didn't have the thing. So that's probably one of the most traumatizing and like recurring things to him. Like realizing he's not fully a
I
man
really, I really
biologically.
want, I really want to hug him and tell him that PP is overrated. You're fine, Michelle. You're fine.
That owner is still
Yeah.
zomboing.
He's zomboid now? Chew. Wow.
Nice.
I so want to see if there's
Baby,
Baby Shark Doo Doo. Oh, why did I say that song? Fuck me. I'm leaving. Be right back.
baby.
Why
humans.
not?
Yeah.
It's a lit song.
No, I hate that song.
It's
It's I
no,
mean I hate that
no.
song because people play that thing in my ears. What? For 5 minutes second shark? Oh, okay, I'm leaving. Fuck.
Baby shark.
Yeah, no. I'm tapping out of that song as well. I heard my nephews and nieces play that song. I'm like, stop. It's not even good.
uh,
It's not even like remotely good.
oh, MacDonald has a farm. E-I-O.
That's like old song. OD. Oh my god, what is crawling on my desk?
Seven shotgun, seven shotgun, don't oh, if I had sang this one, that's the guy still here. She's gonna laugh at my French accent for sure. Oh my god. Pa
Yes.
and Jan,
Uh,
do you think that PP is overrated?
Can you
I
go
think
first?
fairly rated nowadays. Like we literally have, people preferring not having a PP, but I mean there are many perks to having a PP. So no, I wouldn't say
Yeah.
PP is overrated. It's fairly rated, as all genitals.
Okay.
Back.
Uh,
Oh, you haven't
you
answered.
might. Oh God. Oh yeah. By the way, I'm going to answer, but humans, you might have to cut this session. Maybe I don't know.
What?
The answer to your question, Vivian, is that uh, I would say normally, like Jen, I would say yes, it's fairly rated. I would also say that due to materials online, a lot of misconception and I would say fetishization distorts the perception, and so people had very different expectations about those parts compared to reality, and so it just makes stuff even more hyper visual, I would say.
Huh? Can you stop
So
saying, like, can you stop talking about the general public opinion? I just want your opinion.
no, like, okay, I I wouldn't say overrated. I would say it just gets too distorted. Like, no, I'm generally like, it's distorted to the point that it affects even me, like sometimes my preconception. So I just say it's by itself it's fine, but like people's perception
What?
are so
I was
distorted and like looped in. So I'm just like, yeah.
okay.
Yo, I just
Right.
asked AI if having a penis is overrated,
An
and here's the
AI?
answer.
Oh my.
Mm.
Yeah, whether or not having a penis is overrated is a matter of personal opinion. There are many factors to consider, such as one's sexual orientation, gender identity, and personal preferences. Some people may find that having a penis is essential to their identity and sense of self, while others may not place as much importance on it. There are both advantages and disadvantages to having a penis. On one hand, penises can be used for sexual pleasures, both for oneself and for others. They can also be used to urinate standing up, which can be convenient in some situations. On the other hand, penises can be the source of embarrassment or shame, especially if they are not the ideal size or shape. They can also be a target of violence or discrimination. There, there you have it.
Nice.
Is the
Hey, Jan just sound like an AI for a moment.
Yeah.
He actually sound like an AI.
yeah.
This is a wholesome take.
Okay. So back to the story.
Yeah. You needs a break to go look
Yeah.
at what I did. You put me in the middle of rainy summer. So yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
But yeah, um, FYI, in the context of, the game, the story, yes, of course, Michelle is a wonderful human being. And, having a penis or not does not contribute to, that.
So happiness.
Nah, Michelle is a man, and having a penis or not doesn't contribute to any of that. He's a
Mhm.
man.
Oh yeah.
I think also take into consideration that this is the medieval time where even like the idea of gender itself is so traditionally conservative, it's restricting.
Mhm.
It's gonna be way harder to like convince him like PP is not important.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's definitely like he didn't even know guys got PP before the whole chopping dick incident. So I'm
Oh, yeah.
pretty sure it's gonna be super hard to convince
Yeah,
him.
it's like I mean,
Uh,
even if you like convince him, there's like what? There's like 99.99999% of people in that time gonna be like go against that kind of like
Yeah.
opinion. So
yeah,
it's not easy.
and
There's no internet to spread that. So unfortunately, we need to imagine bringing internet to the medieval time, guys.
also like even taking into consideration both the time period that Fata Morgana was written and also the time period that Fata Morgana is using as a reference for. A lot of the conservative ideas, traditional ideas about intercourse is basically if it doesn't involve like PP and V, then it doesn't count.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
that really fucks up a lot of people. I think like it's only now, very recently, that the idea of other stuff being as valid as intercourse, you know. So yeah, it's just a mess. Ugh, it's pain. I'm just fucking glad we live in an age where we can actually talk about this openly.
On stream even. Poggers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Now that's what's so great about doing this kind of like stream, especially like visual novel that take on these kind of like topics. Like we can talk about these kind of things, so it's fine. I don't mind. I don't care. Like I said, I don't care too much about creative community, and I'm so sorry. Like, I'm so sorry to say that. Like when it comes to the community and whatnot, I don't much like because right now I'm still like studying. I'm not like particularly putting a lot of effort into like streaming yet, or like making like emotes and whatnot. But then like obviously with a lot of support and whatnot, I feel not. It's kind of unrelated to what we were talking about, but I'm just saying that like how I'm doing streaming or whatnot. It's just like a place for people to come in, watching this, going through this kind of story, and then like when there's certain topics coming up, and then we just talk about it. Yeah, that's like my most important thing. And so like obviously when it comes to things, something like upgrades and whatnot for my stream, it's something that I'm not particularly like looking towards yet. Because I want to be like a bit like well off enough in order for me to like start doing those kind of things like emotes, like badges, like other things. I know we were just giving you a hard time, right? Not entirely, but then like keep speaking that up. Yeah, that's what I want to talk to you about, Jan.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I like thinking about it's fine. Like I want to think about it too, but then like nothing come up and immediately yet.
Wait, can mods edit those stuff?
I think
Like-
it's no, it's through me, but like Flux want to like make it for me. So I appreciate it a lot because that make it easy. But then like and obviously it's easy, right? It's for free. But then like because especially Flux that came in here and then like make art and whatnot, so I really appreciate of Flux. So I want to give something back. Obviously, I want to like make like right now. I want to make like what like a layout. Obviously, when I saw you restream, obviously I want to do all those kind of stuff. Obviously I want to do that. I would love to. But that's gonna take a lot of time. Like if I can't do it myself because I don't think I can make one that is good for myself either. Or like I can try. It's gonna take a lot of time. It's not gonna be like the best. It's gonna take a lot of like what's the word? Revisions. What's the word? What's the word?
Revision.
Revisions. Yes. What the hell? I have that word in mind. I'm like, is that the right meaning? That's weird. But yeah, like that's what revisions you had it. Yeah. And so like I'm not so sure about it. But yeah, emotes, background arts, backgrounds, stream overlay, those kind of things. Obviously, I would love to have that, but right now I'm not too focusing on upgrading my stream. But then, like for the people who give me so much, I want to give it back. Obviously, so I don't want to like just the thought of like giving it for free. It doesn't sit right. It doesn't sit right for me. I just got like my I just got like 90. I just got paid from Twitch yesterday. So
oh shit.
It's got paid by Twitch. I got like yeah. I don't want to talk about money, but I just got paid by Twitch yesterday. I would not say the amount, but I think I did mention it yesterday on stream on Zomboy stream anyway. But yeah, I did get paid, and so I'm looking forward to like using that to upgrade to my streams if possible. I would still watch your stream if you had no emotes, but because I'm here for you. Thank you, Flux. I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, that's my take. So that just came up. Wowie. But yes, stretchy. Come on, Fisher, snap your bones together.
Oh my god.
You guys need to like watch the. No, I'm gonna try to find it. I'm gonna clip it for you. Fucking. It was like freaking Fisher was like stretching and it wasn't a crack. It was like a thud. Like the bones like snap together. I'm like, what is that sound, dude? Jesus Christ. Oh, kawaii koto. There we go.
It's the sound of the spine and the rib cracking at the same time, creating a fissure in time-space reality.
No, no. Let me put it simply. Let me put it simply for you. Okay, you're old, bro.
Yep, that's right.
I now give in to the darkness. I'm not gonna fight back.
God damn. Fisher,
Alrighty.
just like me, just like how Downer usually talk about this kind of thing. If you feel like that jokes keep coming up and it makes you like annoyed, just tell us, dude.
Alrighty,
Yeah,
alrighty.
it's for the respect of everyone. That was Fisher's body taking like screenshot. Sounds of Fisher 31 years. Oh my god, you keep coming in the chat. Fuck. Hey, yeah. And yeah, here we go. Alright, let's continue then.
Alrighty,
The fact
alrighty.
that there's no music make everything like extra serious.
Yep.
Right.
And so, as we prepared for our departure, I decided it was time to make some changes. It was time for me to break out of my rut. And what happened next depended largely on whether Mother and my brothers were willing to accept me as a man. The course my future took was in their hands, in their hearts. If they couldn't accept me, then I couldn't return home. I prayed from the bottom of my heart that things would turn out for the best, that my family would accept me for who I was, and that they would accept what I had with Giselle. I decided I would tell Giselle everything after I received their responses, and I hoped dearly that she would join me wherever I ended up. I couldn't provide Giselle the same kind of happiness a normal man could, but if she and my family accepted me, I would do anything I could to build a happy family with her in my own way. And so I sat down to write. Dear Mother, there's something I wish to tell you, something that means a great deal to me. So I ask of you, please hear me out. And I ask of you, please accept it. Mother, I no longer bear any resentment for my present lot in life. Nevertheless, I would ask of you to concede one thing, that I was never cursed, that I was always your son, that I am Michelle, not Michelle. I have found someone whom I care for dearly, a woman, and I love her with all my heart. I would like to spend the rest of my life with her. I do not wish for much. Simply to have a quiet life with her. To go through our days together, man and woman. That is the one thing I want. Mother, I know you're aware that my body is no longer female. I am a man. My heart is male. And I ask of you to please accept that. I have no grudge with you. In fact, I'm incredible.
My God, what was that?
Oh god, that was scary.
That was Fisher, right?
Yeah,
Fisher?
you good,
Your
buddy?
mic, something happened to your mic.
Are you
Did
okay,
Morgana
Fisher?
come for
Somebody
you?
bad.
Oh no, Morgana came for him.
No,
Oh
the
no.
mother came to him.
Oh yeah, oh wow. Oh man.
Michelle, my dear.
My
Wait,
goodness.
check the chat maybe? What happened?
Hello, hello, hello,
He's
hello.
back, alright.
Okay, you're back.
Oh,
Yeah.
When did it go robotic? My mic about
I
like
think this line, I think.
this line?
I think so, yeah.
Right, this line?
I think so.
In fact,
Maybe. I don't remember, but
I could reread several lines before that.
just do this
if
one,
you
just do this
want
one.
to. All right. In fact, I am incredibly grateful to you for bringing me into this world. With love, your dearest son. But rather than a reply, I received a visit from Knight's order to kill me.
Michelle, tell me, what do you think this is your fault? What is your curse?
Mm,
Your curse. It isn't just the color of your hairs and eyes, is it? There's more to it, isn't there? There's something else, isn't there?
Can you hear me? Morgana! Morgana! Please, say something. Morgana! Your predictions, they were right. I was a fool and you can laugh at me all you want. So please, say something.
Death! Death to the unholy one! Death to the heretics! Death to the witch!
Why won't you answer me, Morgana? Why can I not feel you there beside me? You said you would help me when I came for it. Well, here I am, begging for your help. Please, come back to me just this once. I know you're there somewhere. Please, before they break down the door.
Michelle! I'm alright. It's okay, Michelle. I am not scared. You're here with me. After all, I'm fine. It's all fine. So please, hold me until it's all over. Please stay with me.
Michelle, my dear, why would you ever believe that fairy tale nonsense? Why would you ever think a wonderful future awaited you?
Morgana.
Here you are now, wretched, pitiful. For that, you have my sympathy. I will help you in your time of need.
Ah, finally. You speak.
Michelle?
I can feel the despair emanating from you. You hate it. It kills you. This is how you reward it. For fighting to be yourself. You know exactly who sent those knights, don't you? They rejected you. Rejected what you are.
Hey, Michelle, are you alright?
Your family, unable to accept your body and heart, branded you a heretic and turned you over to the church.
Yes. They did.
And did you hear what the knights were saying? They even accuse you of being a witch. Taking my sins and place them on you.
Come back to me, Michelle!
You hate them, don't you? You want to curse them, don't you? You want to kill them, don't you? I shall grant you that wish. Out of your hatred and despair, I shall make my own wish. And that wish shall become a curse upon your family's wicked souls.
You grant my wish then, Morgana.
Yes, absolutely. Tell me what it is you want, my poor little darling.
Michelle!
Let your contempt flow free. Give me that names of those you want to curse.
I want you to protect her.
Excuse me?
If they find her, she could be accused of abetting a witch and executed as well. So please, use your power to keep her safe. You said you would grant my wish, did you not?
That was not the wish I was hoping for.
I know, but that's the wish I want you to grant. Morgana!
Then offer me something in return. Such a disappointing wish will require sacrifice. Step beyond that door, my dear, and witness ultimate despair.
That was my plan anyway. So long as I am considered a heretic and marked for death, my being alive puts Giselle in danger.
Indeed it does. Yet here you are shaking like a scared little child.
Of course I'm scared. There isn't a single person who doesn't fear death. Please, keep her safe. You're the only one who can help me, Morgana.
You have my word. From this moment, I vow to protect her life.
Thank you. Giselle, please, hear me out, Giselle. I never thought anything good would become of my life. I never thought I would find anyone who truly understood me, who would be happy to have my love. And for that I hated the world. I was in constant torment, living in the shadows. But then, a single ray of light shone down on me.
Michelle.
You, Giselle. You delivered me from the darkness. I'm scared, Giselle. I'm terrified. I used to think my life was meaningless, that it didn't matter if I lived or died. But now I can't stop shaking.
That's perfectly normal. I'm scared to death too. But
what scares me most is losing you.
Michelle.
So please, allow me to repay you. I said I would do anything for you. So let me do this. I haven't given you anything. I haven't done anything for you. So give me one final chance.
Michelle! What are you doing? Get back in here, Michelle! Why? The door! I can't open it! Michelle! Michelle! What did you do to the door? Come on! Get back in here!
I guess you really can perform miracles, Morgana.
I don't want to lose you either.
I know that by doing this I will bring you pain, Giselle. But I can't make you happy, no matter how hard I try. And I realize that now.
Say something, Michelle. You're out there, aren't you? Please don't do anything rash. They're going to kill you if you're out there.
Giselle, the witch told me
What?
that she would ensure your safety.
Michelle, she isn't real. There isn't no witch talking to you. It's all in your head. A figment of your imagination created to alleviate your loneliness.
Rest assured, she does not lie.
Michelle.
I pray that someday she will be able to get past this, to move on with her life. She needs to know, and that's what I want. I have to find the right words. I'm pathetic. My voice is so shaky. Please, listen. You are a wonderful woman, Giselle. Spirited, true to yourself, deeply sympathetic. You are not to blame for how difficult your life has been. Most of the fault lies with me, and a bit of bad fortune. But that's all behind you now. Once this is over, you can start anew.
What are you talking about?
So, survive. Live a good, fulfilling life. Move past this. Live your life. And always love your family. I know you can do it. That is my wish for you.
No, I don't want that. I want to be with you. No one else but you.
I don't want to let you die.
There it is. Death to the heretics. Death to the heretics. I can hear myself. Who's saying that? Get back in here, Michelle. Open the door. If my choice to live on without you, I'd rather.
Your scars will heal. You'll find a nice man and have a wonderful family.
Why?
Because you have a good family. You have a mother and a sister who love you. If you were to be executed here with me, you would be marked a heretic as well, and your family would be condemned. I don't want anyone else to suffer that kind of disgrace. But I can't tell you any of that, because I don't want you looking into why I am a heretic. So this is where we part ways. Giselle. Thank you, Giselle, for bringing light to my world.
Don't say that.
The years we shared together, in the months since our relationship blossomed, have been the brightest days of my life. But if there is a next life, I hope you don't mind if I pray that we're able to meet again. And this time, that we can find each other once more in another world, in a body that better suits me.
Michelle! Michelle.
I had thought I was prepared, that I was doing something good, something I could be proud of, that I would give my life for her with head held high. But it wasn't long before I realized what the witch had meant, what she had warned me about, when she had said, ultimate despair waited beyond this door.
It is our holy duty as knights of the church to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil. You are sentenced to death, your body to be hanged upon the cross for 3 days and 3 nights, wherein your unholy flesh shall be purified by the fires of heaven.
Why? What are you doing here? I stared up at the night, eyes wide, for the voice from within the helm. Didier belonged to my elder brother.
You shall now be executed. Do you have any final words?
I knew well enough that Mother was not in her right mind, and while her refusal to accept me had hurt, at the same time, I had somewhat expected it. It makes sense to me in her madness. Mother had declared me a heretic and reported me to the church. But Didier.
Men wield swords and fight against the dangerous enemies, and they do so to protect the weak, women and children. I am here to protect you and your mother.
What are you doing here? Why are you pointing your sword at me? Are you smiling behind that cold steel helm, frowning, or staring expressionlessly?
Though your transformation was too much for mother and father to accept, with enough time, everything will go back to the way it was before, just like it did for myself and George's. None of this is your fault. It was all unfortunate timing.
You said that it would all go back to normal eventually. Can I trust that even if the whole world says I'm cursed, that you'll always be on my side? That you'll always be my brothers? Can I put my trust in you once more? Didier, Georges.
You absolutely can, Michelle. I swear to God on high.
Did your vow have any meaning at all? I spent years here in the dark house, waiting, believing you would come through for me. So why are you standing there a half-dozen knights at your back, saying I am to be executed? Why? Didier. Do not cry. Don't you dare cry, Michelle. You're standing here in front of this door as a man protecting the woman he loves. So you mustn't cry. Who is it you're sentencing to death? Michelle Bollinger, or
A demon child. Naturally. Or a witch, perhaps.
but why? If I'm not an angel sent from heaven, or a demon child, then what am I? What on earth am I?
So very muffled, dude. Oh my god.
Hello?
Better now. Speak.
Okay. What are you? You're
You are Bollinger.
you're
You are our family. And that's all there is to it.
I thought we were brothers.
Our familial bonds have long since been severed. Cursed witch.
Now I see. Giselle, this world never had a place for me. I was never welcome here.
Kill him!
So many blades pierced my flesh. Didier's sword in my chest, lances in my arms and shoulders, arrows in both of my legs. I could hardly even tell what hurt anymore. But the pain from within was much clearer. My heart cracked audibly before shattering completely. Don't cry. Do not cry. Tears will only make me more pitiful. So don't you cry, Michelle. Don't cry. I believed in you. Did Didier, when I was younger, I idolized you. Those broad shoulders, muscular arms, gentle eyes. Everything you said. Your simple but pure desire to become a knight. I thought if I could be like you, then I could be proud of who I was. Though that may have faded somewhat after being locked away for so long. My adoration for you never went away. I thought you, of everyone, would accept me for who I am. And I thought you would celebrate my relationship with Giselle. That you would put those big hands on my shoulders, a smile on your face, and say, I'm happy for you. That you would welcome her into the family. That we could go on outings together on cloudy days. And maybe she could make something for us. She's a pretty good cook, after all. Georges would rifle through the basket before lunch. And Didier would scold him. I would be there watching, a proud smile on my face. As unlikely, as out of reach as I knew it was, I still dreamed of a life like that. I had the faintest hope that when we saw each other again, that dream might come true. Didier, I put my faith in you. And so my life came to an end.
I think we should end here for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should end here for now.
Yeah.
Did you method adding thing?
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm feeling with it, so
You feeling good?
I'm not really needed method acting as much, I
Gotcha.
guess.
It's pain though. Ooh. Alright. That is going to be it. This stream. Let's just leave it with it. Just let the despair clouded our hearts for now and just leave it with it. Thank you everyone for watching. Sticking around. I will be streaming tomorrow with Paranormal Sites. Yeah, but stick around for next week Final Morgana because we gotta continue this and we will see what shall happen next. Thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate you. Remember to stay hydrated. Treat yourself with good food because you deserve it. And say goodbye to the lovely people who are in my chat right now. Is who in my VC right now. Guys, say goodbye to the chat. Okay, good to know. I can't hear you at all, John. But
Bye.
guys, see ya, everybody.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.